All right. So, for a different reason, last night, I lost my internet. And a storm rolled through and knocked out my internet. So, unfortunately, I had a similar situation to the night before. All right, but we are picking back up, and we're gonna see if I can finish this. Finish Ripto's Rage tonight. Mr. Johnny Lee Rowlands, good evening. How are you doing today? You doing all right? Feeling a little inadequate compared to how fast you seem to be able to complete these games. Well, I wouldn't. I mean, you know, there's other games that I'm much slower at, and this one I seem to be doing a decent pace, but you know, I'm definitely not. There's many other games where I'm really slow at, so. Ooh, okay. Oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, hold on. Looks like my chat is not connected. One second. Let me fix this up. Huh, interesting. Your comments aren't showing up on the visuals here. Let me see if I can get that fixed. Collect-a-thon games. Actually, I do generally enjoy collect-a-thon games as well. Okay, let's see if I can get these reconnected. Okay, so that's saying I'm connected on the Twitch chat. And this is saying I'm connected on... Alright, so it should, in theory, be connected now. Do I like Sly Cooper? I don't know that I'm familiar with Sly Cooper. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix the chat window right now because something's messed up on the chat. What is going on here? There we go. I think I fixed it. Whoop. Okay, well, I'll wait for that to hopefully fix itself. Because it's acting a little bit wonky at the moment. So Sly Cooper, I'm not familiar with Sly Cooper. What's that one? Oh. Alright, I need to figure out what's going on with... Hello there, sir.
Spyro, our village is being overrun by lava lizards. Can you get rid of them before they...
Cross the bridge, save the villagers. Easy enough.
grasshopper.
It's a cartoony Ocean's 11 where you are the good guy, but you heist from the bad guys. Interesting.
Uh-oh, it looks like more lizard eggs are dropping down. Are you ready for...
Oh, gosh. Okay, let's try that again.
Uh-oh, it looks like more lizard
It's cartoony Ocean's 11 where you are the good guy, but you heist from the bad guys. That's interesting. It's sort of like if you made Crash Bandicoot a sneaky thief like Assassin's Creed, but slapped a PG-13 sticker on it. That's a great... I mean, just from that description alone, I'm intrigued. Oh, dang it. Okay, so you have a specific, like, order that you have to be able to do this in.
Please.
There we go.
Thank...
Alright, let's move on. Now somehow... Okay, so how am I going to get up there? Somehow I need to get up there. To get that rocket. What year did that game come out? Okay, I don't see any other path here. First one in 2002. Interesting. I may have to add that to my list. I'm assuming by you bringing it up, that's a recommendation to play it, right? It's one of your favorite platformers? Okay, well then it's definitely a recommendation. Yep, I'll add it to the list. Oh, I'm supposed to collect the bones. I see. So somehow I gotta... somehow I gotta get over and touch that bone? Seems highly improbable. Really just hugely into collect-a-thons and era PS1 originating titles. Yeah. There was a lot of good games that came out in the PS1 era. That is for sure. There was a lot of good games that came out at that time. Alright, let's see. Got a shield. Does that mean I can touch the lava? Oh, I can touch the lava.
I'm so sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my... Excellent.
Okay, let's circle back. Ah! Shoot, 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 shoot. Ah! Okay, that's fine. Well, that was a roundabout way of getting there. I don't think you were supposed to get there that way. Woo! Bad news bears. What is that? Oh my gosh. And all right. Shoot, that was dumb. All right, there we go. What else are we needing to get from here? How much more? We got 95 more. Yeah, we still got a few more. Mission is where? Is there a way that I can get up there? I wonder. Oh, maybe here? Ah. Aha! So one of my all-time favorite platformers is Dekutsu or Cave Story, which I was actually talking with somebody about yesterday. It's a really fun one. Okay, can we stop doing that, please? So I have to make it up there. Okay, first off, I need to get more health. Sadly, that's the only one I can find. Cave Story Dekutsu. Sorry, I've heard. Yeah, Cave Story is what it's called in English. Dekutsu is what I've heard its original name is. And it's very good. Where's the bone? Where's the bone? Oh, there it is. If you like a good kind of platformer shooter, I would highly recommend it. Okay, so we still need 25 more gems. Where is the last little chunk? Where is the last little chunk? Just missing 25 gems, and that's it. Okay, so I'm missing 25, but I don't know where from. I mean, obviously, if I knew where they're from, I would get them, but... I don't see any chests. Well, you know, there is one less than one other thing I haven't finished yet. Oh, wait. Well, this will only take care of the orb. It won't take care of the other thing. Okay, how am I supposed to shoot him? Is there any way for me to get up there? Let me just see if I can, like, shoot him from here. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool, that works.
Thank you, Spot.
That worked. Nice. Nice. Oh gosh, they added the flossing. Man, you can definitely tell that it came out in 2018 from that alone. Okay, I know where that is. I know where that is. Okay, where next? Okay, I got it. There we go. That's the last of them. Alright, now we're 100%. Sweet. I really, really appreciate when I get a chance to get 100% on a first visit. Because it's annoying when getting 100% on the level is locked behind a new skill that you don't have yet. And you have to do all the backtracking like Voltage was saying yesterday. I totally agree with him on that. Okay, that one's done. On to the next one. I like how he's got the old style camcorder. Befitting of when it came out. Welcome in, welcome in. Pixela Games 2000, how's it going? And Rara, have you ever played the load or reloaded games, early PS1? I have not. Hold on, let me add load or reloaded. Just a second, let me pull up my game list. Alright, and you said it was from the early 2000s, early PS1? Okay. So I'm going to add that to the look into section of my games. Okay, load and reloaded. Early PS1. Alright, cool. Got it. You didn't miss much, just that was the first level that I had done since I finished last night. Or granted, it'd be more accurate to say I was forced to finish last night, thanks to the storm that took out my electric power, or took out the internet.
Legend has it that there is a portal.
I still need to add my recommendations. Yeah, I'm excited for them. Go ahead, Moneybags. Mr. Moneybags. So I'm curious, Rara-V4L, are you related to, in terms of username, are you familiar with, related to Rara, or are you a completely different person? Because your name is different than, if you are the same person, then your name is different than it was last time you were in here. So I was just curious. I just tested to see if my old Skylanders worked, and thankfully they do. I still want to play the other Skylanders games. I sadly only have the last one. Oh, sad day.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a bit of a situation here. The Breeze Builders have got us pinned down, and we've been waiting for a volunteer to blow up their...
Somebody mentioned, I was talking to afterwards, that the effects were a lot louder than the voice. So I'm gonna lower the effects but keep everything else a little bit on the higher side. Hopefully that should offset it a little bit. We'll see. That was not smooth. A bunch of Chicken Littles. You are Aurora? Okay, cool. I was fairly confident you were. I just wanted to double check. I figured the likelihood of you having the same name was, or a very similar name, was pretty unlikely. So I assumed it was probably just you. Not just you, but you. How do I get those guys? Okay.
Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can block that bird?
The Final Fantasy VIII playthrough was so much fun. I'm so excited for both the Majora's Mask playthrough and the Final Fantasy IX playthrough. It's I'm really looking forward to them both. There's so many good games coming up in the next like 6 playthroughs. There's honestly just so many good games. Okay, so can I turn it around? I can. Ah. Beautiful. Molto bene. That's what she said. I missed that comment until just now. How are you doing, Voltage? I hope you're having a good night. Oh, I thought I got the door. There we go. I wonder if anything interesting was announced at the Xbox showcase today. I don't have an Xbox, but I'm curious. I haven't owned an Xbox since the 360 came out. So that has been something I've been woefully ignorant of any like big changes recently. I don't know hardly anything about what Xbox is up to nowadays. Part of me kind of feels like Xbox just gave up on the console wars. And then Sony was, Sony was putting up a fight still. And then now they've got Gabe Newell to compete with for the new Steam machine. Trying not to suck. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, so it should still be just the one. Yeah, crazy timeline we're in. Yeah. Especially considering when you look at all of the amazing IPs that Xbox as a platform brought to us. And then to think that they're basically just the redheaded stepchild of the consoles now. Although Nintendo is, not because of their consoles, but because of the company itself, Nintendo is trying to kind of take that away. PS1, 2, Xbox 360, PS4, then PC. I've been PC pretty much all the way through. But then outside of that, I had a PS2, and then I had a 360, and then I had a PS4, and now PS5. So even though I did have the Xbox 360, and some of my favorite games were on the 360, like console games at least. But I do think that the PlayStation is, I just think it's a better, I don't know, I think it's a better console. I like their controllers better. I like their user interface better. And I like the exclusives they have better. Best games they gave us on Xbox. Fable, yes. The Fable exclusives. I completely agree. Oh, by the way, Voltage, the Fable games are on my list. I don't know if I had mentioned that to you yet or not. But yeah, the Fable games are absolutely on my list. Chicken Chaser, absolutely. You bet your sweet Scottish tushy I'm a chicken chaser. Fable 1 and 2 are so good. They really are. And Fable 3 was okay. I think it gets more hate than it deserves. It's not nearly as good as 1 and 2, but it's a perfectly fine game. It just didn't feel like 1 or 2. Fable 1 was just so out of pocket with its tone. I spent 9 hours on the second Fable at the 5-star being the blacksmith. Yeah, that is the first thing I do in every Fable playthrough, or every Fable 2 and 3 playthrough, is maxing out the different jobs you can do. And so then we can start raking in tons of money and just buying a bunch of property and collecting rent. That is like the first thing I do on every playthrough. Gosh. Come on, buddy. Come back. Come back here. There we go. This is the end here, right?
Wow! What an explosion!
And Fable 3 was the first one I played and fell in love with it. Loved 2, but not a big fan of 1. So, interesting, Voltage. Your experience with Fable was the exact opposite of mine, or not necessarily mine, because I actually did like Fable 3. But your experience with Fable was the exact opposite of most people. They started with Fable 1, played Fable 2, and it was still good. And then Fable 3 was just different enough that it got a lot of hate. It got a lot of hate from the Fable community. So it kind of fell off to the wayside. I kind of wonder where my life would have gone if my family bought a PS2 and a GameCube when they came out. That is an interesting question. I have no idea, like, because we didn't really have any consoles growing up, so it wasn't really something that was a major factor in my life. But I would have loved to. Okay, I am clearly missing a lot because it's this whole area is another section. I see. Okay, those are not enemies. Those are harmless little cows or something.
What light from yonder window break?
Find the professor. Easy enough. Okay. After playing 1 and 2, I understand why, but I love 3. For me, this story games need to hook me, and Fable 3's Sis did. Yeah, Fable 3, even though it is very different from Fable 1 and 2, I do actually enjoy it. Like I said, in a wonderful place, but I'm sure life was still good. Yeah. Okay, so Fable 2, I hooked the story. So Fable 2 had a really good story. But Fable 1 definitely had the most... Fable 1 easily had the best villain, though. Couldn't get hecked on the story. It's a little bit more linear. The story is a little bit more linear than either 2 or 3. And I know that's not super appealing to some people, and that's fine. That is just, you know, I think mostly a matter of personal preference. Belfort, how's it going? Good to see you again. Stream is laggy? It is? Let me see. Let me see what my bitrate is. It's showing my... Good, just bored. Okay, so it was just momentary lag? Okay, cool. Yeah, because my bit rate is showing around 10,000, so I think it should be doing okay. Should being the operative word there. Hello there.
Spyro, my boy, I've got a magic beam.
Magic beam.
I mean, seed for you in here somewhere.
Press to aim the seed. Plant seeds to climb Juliet. Okay. So, I've got one right here. Oh, are these like these specific dirt patches here? Okay, I see. So they specifically give you that dirt patch so you can get that one single gem. Fable 1 first came out with so much huge expectations that the developers overhyped, and it was still such a great game. Yeah, I remember playing Fable 1 for the first time, and it kind of blew my mind. It was so out of pocket with its humor and just its style that it caught me so off guard. Can you give me another one?
Here you go.
Okay, so if you oh, interesting. If you plant one, oh, huh. Interesting. What kind of game are the Fable games? Also, is Xbox worth trying or no? It depends. I would say if you had like 3 or 4 if you had like 3 or 4 specific games that you wanted to play that were exclusive to the Xbox, then I would say perhaps yes. But if it was less than I would say if it's less than 3 games that you like have on a list, you're like, okay, I want to play Halo, I want to play Blue Dragon, and I want to play, you know, whatever other game. Then I would, in that case, I would say probably not. But if you do have a few games, then yeah. Okay, so I need more seeds, clearly. Which if you do like, if you like RPGs, I just realized Spyro remake art style reminds me of Sly Cooper. Oh, okay. If you do like RPGs, and there's an Xbox exclusive RPG that I would highly recommend, called Blue Dragon. Really, really good, great story, and surprisingly deep for the art style. The art style would make you think it's pretty childish or lighthearted, but it is not. Okay, so I'm a little confused how to do this whole seed thing. So I can't get there from here. Huh. Okay, so what do I do? What do I do here? Let me think for a second. Okay, let me try something. Okay, let's do this one first. It's kind of annoying that actually hurts you if you let the plant hit you as it's growing. However, Xbox Game Pass in the USA has Fable game on PC. Right. And the first Fable, depending on who you ask, the first Fable is frequently mentioned as frequently regarded as the best one. Now, obviously, you know, Voltage feels differently about it. He thinks that, you know, 2 and 3 are the best. And, you know, you'll have people who have that opinion. That's fine. But a lot of people, a lot of longtime fans of the Fable series would frequently mention Fable 1 as the best. It has just such a iconic, goofy, weird, lighthearted, but still very serious story and style that it kind of really captured a lot of people with it. For good reason, I would say. I heard they're supposed to be, in theory, they're supposed to be coming up with another one sometime soon. Two is, I think in terms of performance, the way it plays, I would agree with you that 2 is the best. I think 2 plays the best, but 1 feels the best to me, if that makes sense. All right, one second. Fable, I suppose I heard there's supposed to be one being made. I mean, I hope that's true, because otherwise my hopes are going to be dashed. Have you ever played Lost Odyssey? It's very FF10-like in a way. Great RPG. Okay, I'm adding it to the list. What, do you know when that came out? Lost Odyssey. Okay, it's on the list now. I've added it to the list.
Well done, my boy. Here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this.
Maybe mid-2000s? Beautiful. Okay, I added it. See, this is why my list is slowly creeping closer and closer to almost 600 games now. It is continually growing. Huh. Okay. Do you know what platform it's on? Lost Odyssey, I played it on the 360. I hope by next year things will feel less doom and gloom and more hopeful and optimistic, where we desperately need a reset. Whew. I can identify with that feeling. I'm sure there's a lot of people that feel that way right now.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore?
Alright, that's another one done. Now, how close are we on the gems? Doom and Gloom is a Slay the Spire card. that's true. Oh man, speaking of, I cannot wait for Slay the Spire 2. That'll happen when Half-Life 3 comes out. Yeah, the fabled, just keep waiting. Just keep waiting. It'll happen. It'll come eventually. It will come eventually. Fable 3 is coming out next year, didn't you hear? Okay, I'm still missing 100, goodness gracious, 139 gems. See, this is the part that catches me, is all these gems hidden in the grass. That's gonna cause me to slip up a little bit. Okay. I just have to be really careful. Otherwise I'm gonna miss a bunch. Oh great, stairs. I can't climb yet, so I can't finish this. People are saying Half-Life 3 is gonna help sell the new Steam machine. Okay, honestly, that would be a power move. Get 5 cowlicks into the pen. Yes, Steam like just secret dropping Half-Life 3 when they're, you know, GameCube, when their GameCube gets released, and if they just dropped Half-Life 3 with, like, no... How did you get here without knowing that? Knowing what? Oh. I'm just playing that today. Oh, okay. But yeah, anyway, I think that if the stairs? What stairs? Oh. Wait, no, I can't. No, this is the place that you can get to this place without the stair, without being able to climb, no problem. This isn't the place that you can't get to without climbing. It's just that little hall up there. They would remake Half-Life 1. Yeah. Well, they do have, technically there is the quote-unquote endorsed, but you learn it right away. What? You learn it right away? No point doing this mission. Oh, do I have to go up there to get the rest? Well, bummer. Okay, then I'll go... Okay. Clearly, I do not remember enough about that to know. So I will fix that now, as I can go and get it. You're saying that you learn climb on the first... in the first world? Have you guys heard that people are calling it the Gabe Cube? In the second world? Oh, well, that's where I am right now. I'm in the second world. I think the nickname of the Gabe Cube is like, could not be better. But you can learn it right away at the homeworld. Okay. Who teaches it to you?
Well done, Spyro.
GameCube is GameCube is a missed opportunity. Absolutely. They had a shot to do something beautiful and they missed it. Here we go.
Well, well.
Learn how to climb. Here we go. The best name is clearly Dreamcast 2.
Like the one to my left here. Just jump on. Use the...
Okay, now I can climb. Oh my gosh. Oh, but you can jump. Okay, thank goodness, because otherwise I was going to take forever. Okay, is there anything else that I need to learn before I can start 100%ing all the earlier stuff? Summer Forest, why is this? Oh, does that just take you to the most recent one? I hope there's a skin for the Steam Deck to make it look like the GameCube, but the logo on it just says GameCube. What are the other skills I'm missing? GameStation 360 is what my grandma called every console ever. Okay, see, for me, for my parents, it was the Nintendo. Every console was a Nintendo. Like, not even a specific type, just Nintendo. Alright, let's see here. So which ones do I need? I need Glimmer, which is kind of the first world here. I'm still missing a good number of... But some levels in the second world you can't complete 100% without head smash. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Seaman is the stuff of nightmares. Man, I only remember Seaman and Crazy Taxi from the Dreamcast. Seaman is the stuff of nightmares. What was smoking when they made that? That is a good question. Alright, so I am missing a ton of gems and all of the orbs. Okay, see, now everything is seeming quiet to me. Okay, I don't think I'm missing any gems in this first section here. I seem to remember getting everything here. Unless there's like another path. I've never played Seaman, so I can't speak on it. Okay, but I gotta take out more enemies before I can do this. So actually, let me backtrack a little bit and see if I can take out the rest back here, and that might give me enough. We'll see. I already cleared out that side. Who is left? I don't see anyone else up here. It's such a dumb but revolutionary game. Is it another one I need to add to my list? Like, is it worth adding to the list? No. You're like, no, it's not worth it. Trust me, it's not worth it. Hell no. It's like, are you just looking out for me, Rora? You just got my back. It's like, please don't do that to yourself.
Spyro. This magic portal.
I feel like... Oh, here we go. I knew there had to be something else. Ooh, here we go. Do you like cheesy, strange, and bizarre games? Sometimes. It depends. Like, if there are ones that can weirdly pull it off, and in those cases, yes. But like, if the point is just to be weird, then probably not.
I've tried hitting him with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can... Nice shooting.
It's like Tamagotchi on steroids. Seriously? That's a interesting way to describe it. Oh, come on. You can make that jump. Come on. There we go. Alright, what's next? So got a few more gems over here. I think this is where I came in. Yeah, okay, so this is where I came in. Those are also entrances to the same place. That's boarded up. So nothing there. I already took care of that. Nope. Here we go. Tamagotchi. How many people in here right now watching this? How many of you guys had a Tamagotchi or Tamagotchi, depending on who you ask? How many of you had one? As far as I was concerned, that was the closest thing you could get to becoming a real-life Pokemon trainer in this world, as far as I was concerned.
You can spit pretty far, Spyro. See if you
I
can.
had a few
spit
got
up
them from
the
Burger King
list.
yard sale. Nice. That's awesome. I had a couple, unfortunately. Somebody let their Tamagotchi pet
To
die.
get that lizard up high, you'll have to aim.
Oh, you can aim. Okay.
You can pick up a rock.
The Digimon was sick in Element. Okay, Digimon was awesome. Honestly, I really feel like Digimon was so underappreciated in the whole pocket monster world of things. It was really good.
You can pick up a. To aim a rock.
I know how to aim. There we go. Alright, where are you going next, buddy? Where to? I'm following you, don't worry. I think my hoodie is actually turning down the volume on my headset. Battle Kids during recess? Absolutely. Oh, you mean card game wise? Oh. I thought you were just saying like... Never mind. Alright, where's this one? Yeah, I was trying to make a joke about battling them physically. Okay, there we go. Which is also just called a schoolyard fight, but, you know, who's counting?
You can pick up a.
Shoot. Come on, give me another rock. Give me another rock. Thank you. Sure fights happened over... Oh, I bet you they did. I bet you they did. No, I actually was too antisocial in school, so I don't think I ever gotten into any physical fights. Hey, what's the worst game the worst game I've ever played? Okay, so let me ask a clarifying question. Are you saying worst game as in sheer difficulty? Or are you asking worst game as in holy crap, the writing was terrible, the fill in the blank was terrible, like worst made game? Because those are two very different things.
Great! The Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps quickly, and the...
Because I have different answers depending on whether you're talking about worst as in difficult and worst as in worst made. There's two different answers there. Worst as in what you hated the most. A game you'd want to smash with a hammer and so no one would suffer again.
A fairy gave me this orb.
Okay, let me think on that for a few minutes. The worst game as in one that just made me mad to play. Oh man. Here, the problem I'm going to run into with that is that I don't typically buy games unless I'm fairly confident that I'm going to like them, and I usually have a pretty good read on my own taste in games as to whether my guess is accurate or not. So that might be a little bit more difficult than I initially thought to answer. Okay, I still need 26 or 36. I will try and think of a good answer though. I just don't know that I've played that many video games that have made me mad. I saw my older brother break a controller over Metal Gear Solid, but that's an amazing. Okay, see now here's a good example. What Rara just brought up is actually a perfect example. I had a really hard time with Metal Gear Solid when I was doing it for my playthroughs, but I really appreciate the game for what it was, even though I sucked at it. Like hardcore, I was bad at it. But I appreciated it. So, I don't know, that's a tough one. I mean, I don't know if anybody in here right now watched my Metal Gear Solid playthrough, but oh boy, it was very humbling, to say the least. It was a very humbling experience. Okay, so there is one more orb somewhere. There's the last of the gems, but where is the last orb? Oh, wait, I know where. It's Fury. Oh, I just left. That's fine. It'll be easy to come back. Yeah, it is frustrating. Worst as in what you hated the most. I feel like I'm gonna have to pull up my Steam library and just like browse through my games to figure out which one it makes me feel that way, because there really aren't that many games that make me feel that way. Even games that frustrate me, I don't necessarily hate. Like Metal Gear Solid would be an example of that. I don't hate Metal Gear Solid at all. It frustrated the heck out of me, but I don't hate it. Oh man, now you got my brain totally focused on trying to answer this question. Yeah, for you, Voltage, because you've played it a handful of times. For some scruffy nerf herder like me, it was a challenging playthrough. Every time I pull up, I feel a strong urge to play Goat Simulator. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Okay. I'm still stumped. I'm having a really hard time coming up with one.
This match. Head on up the. Hey, great.
Flame the gem lamps, okay. Dang it. Oh, I don't have to redo it though. Thank goodness.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro.
Most hated
For a
game is a
while, I was afraid
hard
we were
question,
gonna
but
have
it is
to
a good
cancel
question.
tonight's baseball game. Here, somebody mix this orbit with the baseball.
Mortal Kombat on the original Game Boy. It was like 4 frames per second, no blood, and it was crippled mess. Oh man. See, here's the problem with that question. That question is going to literally plague my brain for the rest of the night and probably into tomorrow. It's like, seriously, it's gonna be eating at me for the next like day or day and a half, trying to think of an answer. Alright, so this is done. Biggest disappointment? Ooh, now that biggest disappointment is easier. I've had many games that were disappointing. You know, maybe because I was expecting, you know, something really awesome or whatever. So I've had plenty of games that were disappointing. The last 2 Dragon Age games were kind of disappointing to me. Kingdom Hearts 3 was kind of disappointing to me, to be honest. I thought it was way too easy. Now I know that people have said that some of the updates they added to it made it more challenging or gave you the option to make it more challenging. Which I hope that's the case, because if they made it more challenging, that's an absolute win in my book. Okay, let's see. Do I need anything else for this one? Colossus? Colossus. No, I have a Colossus at 100%. I was a little biggest disappointment was the final boss in Ratchet and Clank going commando. And it was near perfect game otherwise. Okay, so we've got a small handful of gems. 11 specifically, that I am missing. From the overworld for World 1. Did I even do Autumn Plains at all? I don't think I did this world at all. Oh, wait. Autumn Plains. Oh, that's to the second world. Okay. Yeah, I still have got stuff here. The final boss on Ratchet and Clank. The first 2 the games that are coming to my mind, or the first 3 games that are coming to my mind, is the last 2 Dragon Age games and Kingdom Hearts 3. Not to say I didn't enjoy Kingdom Hearts 3, I was just... in my head, I had built it up so much, and I was expecting so much of it, and then it ended up just being underwhelming. I think the biggest disappointment I can think of is Sonic Forces. That was a missed opportunity. I haven't played that, so I'm not familiar with it. That was rude. Are you asking me?
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant idleheads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given. The first puzzle is to turn all
the blocks yellow. Oh, everyone? Okay, cool. I can't picture one favorite. There's too many games I love. That's why whenever I do that, I always try to be like, here, give me your top 5 or your top 10. Why do I don't know why. I've always found myself very good at logic puzzles, except when they're like this particular kind. I don't know why, but I really struggle with these types of logic puzzles. There we go.
Wow, Spyro, you did it!
FF9, then Bloodborne. If I had to... Wait, where?
Wow, Spyro, you did it!
Now meet me at the pond for the next challenge. Okay. I'll have to work on my top 10 or top 20. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I would need like a top 10 or top 20 to even begin listing them. Because I have so many... I have a lot of different games that I can think of that are among my all-time favorites. Let me think for a second. I can definitely come up with a top 5, maybe, or definitely a top 10, maybe a top 5. Let me get to a stopping point, and I'll type some of them out, because in case somebody else wants to look some of them up, I'd like to have them written down for other people. Okay, is that all down here? I think that's everything down here. I don't see anything else. Okay. All right. So let me see. Let me write this out. Okay, so I would say top. I'm gonna go at least top 5. I may stretch it to top 10. Okay, Final Fantasy X, Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Mass Effect Trilogy, Slay the Spire. Honestly, Stardew Valley. I really love Stardew Valley. Golden Sun. Hold on. Let me actually do Terraria. Final Fantasy VI. That'll be my initial list for the moment. I would probably, upon some further thought, I would need more to really flesh that out. But initially, for like a first pass, that would be the list I would come up with. Just that, giving it 45 seconds of thought. If I gave it, if I sat and thought about it more, I would probably have to double that length to adequately rank games that I feel are worthy of being in a top list. I'm sure as I think of others, I'll come up with them. BioShock is one of the best games I've ever played. BioShock is also on my list. The floating islands in Terraria, yeah. No, Terraria is awesome. I have spent probably 600 hours in Terraria, if I had to guess. BioShock is great. Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to BioShock. Okay, let's see. Goodbye. I still need to play BioShock. It was the first. I have the first one in my Steam library. Yeah, I haven't bought it yet, but I added BioShock to my list like 3 or 4 weeks ago. upon somebody's request. You might cry when you play it. It's that breathtaking. Well, I know that BioShock was ranked as the #1 video game intro of all time back in, like, from Game Informer a handful of years ago. They said that the intro for BioShock was the best ever. So I mean that carries, you know, some weight.
Spyro, you're pretty.
It ages well. That's good. It's always encouraging when a game actually ages well. Okay, so I think I already did everything back here. I still have a lot more to go. So clearly I did not get everything, but I thought I got everything in this back section here. Okay. Here we go. It still throws me off that the purple gems are only 5 in this one, as opposed to the 25s in the first one. So every time I see purples, I'm like, ooh, sweet, 25. I'm about to get really close. And then I realize that how wrong I am. Alright, so that broke something off on the backside of that statue. Or no, it's on this little island here. I buy way more games than I play. Oh, Castlevania. SOTN. Okay. Sotten. Castlevania Sotten. Okay, 20 more gems and 1 more orb. And then this map is 100%. I'm kind of tempted to pull up my Steam library and just browse my game list for a little bit to come up with the rest of the list of games I can think of. Oh, Blue Dragon. I would add Blue Dragon to that list. I really, really like Blue Dragon. Have you ever played the Oddworld games? I almost did, and then I remember I got kind of sidetracked from playing them. I don't remember why. But I came very close to playing them at one point, and then, like I said, got kind of sidetracked. So no. Short answer, no. I'm guessing you would recommend them?
This idol says...
Flame fish to feed the idol. The idol is very picky. Nope. Okay, so it does not like red. Blue and yellow. Okay, so blue and yellow are fine. Take your sweet time. Take your sweet time, why don't you? That should not have been a miss. Okay.
Okay, Spyro, just one more...
Yes, the art, sound, and story are all top tier. Very hard. Was that Oddworld Abe's Odyssey? Meet you over by the colored stones for the final challenge. Okay, but I'm still missing 20 gems. with no indication yet as to where on earth they are. I got that from Pizza Hut or something a long time ago. Wait, you got the game from Pizza Hut? Didn't know that was a thing. Okay, where are these last 20 gems?
If you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure out. Let's...
Okay. Nope.
Let's... Let's...
Oh, I get it now. Got it. Okay.
Nice jobs.
Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I am still missing 20 gems. They gave me, they gave the game out as a coupon type thing. That's awesome. That is super awesome. I remember, okay, hold on. I am going to ask a question that for anybody who knows, who's in the know here, this is going to blast you into the past. Okay, how many people here have played Chex Quest? The game that was included in boxes of Chex Mix, or the Chex cereal, back in like 2000, or it may have even have been as early as like 1998. Hold on, let me look it up. Okay, Chex Quest. Chex Quest came out in 1996. They included it as a CD disc, a CD, inside of Chex Quest or Chex cereals. It was amazing and terrible, but amazing at the same time. Like, it was the best and the worst. Did I just give you a nostalgia bomb, Rara? From your OMG, I'm guessing I may have just awoken a deep dark memory. A deep dark memory that you had forgotten. Thank you for the, bro, Chex Mix guy on the cover reminds me of the guy in Pinball Game that came with Windows. Yes, absolutely. It has the same vibe. Same vibe. Totally has the same vibe. If you have, I would recommend playing it. It's so goofy and it's so weird, but I would recommend playing it. My brother always took it. Okay, I need 11 gems. Where are these missing 11 gems? Oh wait, I forgot. I can use Sparky. Why do I always forget that you can use Sparky for this? Okay, well first I need to make sure I don't need to do any of these other maps first. Okay, the only one I don't have 100% on is Sunny Beach. Battletoads and Maximum Carnage. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. It really is amazing the power that nostalgia has on us. I mean, nostalgia does some pretty crazy things. Oh, I see. Now I can climb up here now. This is probably the only thing I was missing, is this right here. All orbs. And is that also all? No, I'm missing one singular gem. Okay, so he is pointing me this way. Sparky. Little Sparky is pointing me this way. Okay, clearly not there. Gotta be like down here in the water or something. Nope. There it is. There's the gem. Finally, goodness gracious. What's this about nostalgia? Oh, I was just saying that nostalgia nostalgia has a pretty powerful hold on people, and not in a negative way. It just has a lot of power over people. Because you get that kind of comfort feeling from things that, you know, bring you back to your childhood, and it just has it have very strong impact. Sega Frontier 2 is a blast from the past. Also, I suggest that one. And just to be absolutely clear, by saying that, I'm not trying to imply that nostalgia is a bad thing. It just has a lot of power, regardless of being, you know, what I think is good, largely. Okay. My favorite, I really enjoyed in Inside Out 2, which for those who haven't seen it, I would recommend it. In Inside Out 2, they had this moment where this emotion keeps on trying to come basically out of the closet, but it's nostalgia, and they keep on telling her, no, it's too soon, go back, you can't come out yet. And I thought that part in that movie was really funny. I thought they did a very good job with Inside Out 2, personally. Ever heard of Boards of Canada? They make music designed to activate nostalgia. I have not heard of that. That is news to me. Yeah, that's the first time I've heard of that. Okay, so I need 104 gems, and I need 2 things. Though recently I noticed that when I revisit old games or shows from my childhood, I feel sad. Yeah, the melancholy. That's the other thing. That's the dangerous side of nostalgia, is that it can oftentimes come hand in hand and frequently overtaken by melancholy. So yeah, I totally understand that. Things felt good back then. Nowadays, everything feels different, not necessarily in a good way. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That is one thing that I personally do struggle with, is that my nostalgia frequently is overtaken by melancholy. But for me, the melancholy and the nostalgia come from the exact same place. It just transforms into melancholy frequently. Okay, so we got that. We got that. What about the first scene from a game you've seen? Mine was Doom on my dad's old PC, and then Resident Evil 1 on our first PS1, like 1997. For me, that would be... Oh man, what would that be for me? The childhood game that like immediately hits that memory in my heart. Honestly, Civilization 2. Civilization 2 was one of the very first games that I played. And it was a very formative game for me, because the reason my parents were okay with us playing it was because it was what they viewed as edifying or educational, to a degree at least. They didn't think it was, you know, Mavis Beacon teaches typing, but they did view it as education adjacent. So they were okay with us playing that. So I played the heck out of Civilization 2, and grew to have a deep appreciation for that game. So anytime I hear that kind of I can't even mimic it. The opening kind of beat, the drum beat from that game, it sparks a very strong feeling of nostalgia for me.
Hello, young one. There's a shadow.
Mega Man X and F-Zero on Super Nintendo. That's totally untrue. My brother had a Nintendo, so it was Mario or Zelda. Wait, what was totally untrue? Your turtle friends will make a very good soup.
If I can catch them, you can try to save them if you like, but I'm feeling off.
Keep the turtles out of the cauldron. By... Oh, getting them into the water instead. Oh, I can, like, hit them. Well, that's definitely a better way to do that. Keep the turtles out of the cauldron. Again. Alright, where's the next one? Come on. They're calling this 5-star difficulty for this? That seems rather generous to claim that. Punch Out? Okay, Punch Out. Wow. Punch Out was... I forgot about Punch Out. And that's weird because it feels like one of those games that... It's such a strange game when you really sit there and think about it. It's a really weird game. Not because it's boxing. The boxing part is fine. Or not fine, it's normal. But the fact that you go up against Tyson at the end, and he's this like, he's like this 15-foot tall monstrosity of a gargantuan human, and you're trying to take him down. It's like, it just, I don't know, that always cracked me up. Every single time I played it, it cracked me up. All right, so we got all the orbs. We do have some gems down here, but not as many as I need. I still need 79 gems to go. Where I must be missing like a... Oh, that's the way I came. Okay, so it's not here. There's at least one gem. Nothing back there. It's not up here either. Punch Out, man. I haven't thought about Punch Out in ages. The one thing I hate about wearing a sweater or a hoodie is that it keeps on trying to because my volume knob is right under here on the headset, so it keeps on like turning down my headset as I'm just sitting here moving my head around. Okay, so there's got to be something, a whole path that I am missing. I've got all the orbs, but I'm missing 67 gems. Wait a second. I might know. I might know. There we go. This is what it was. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Is that it? Okay, that's all of them. I never had that issue while wearing a hoodie, but maybe it's because my headphones don't have a volume knob, just a button. Yeah, mine has a dial on the underside of the like right under here. So as I'm like moving and shifting my head and turning it back, it keeps on turning the volume up and down. Mostly down. I mean, at least it's turning it down instead of like blaring it up to the top, you know, maximum volume and blowing my ears out. So I guess there's that to be grateful for. Alright, now we have World 1 at 100%, which if I remember correctly, there is just 3. I think there's only 3 worlds, right? They just have more maps. So there's fewer worlds than the first game, just more maps per world. Okay, so that finishes. Let me double check. Okay, World 1 is complete. Complete. Okay.
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro.
No, I didn't want to actually go in. I didn't want to start this level. I thought this was the way to go to the next world. So I do feel kind of bad about last night, because we actually had a pretty large crowd last night. But right as I was, you know, I still had another hour or so. Go there in the menu. Oh, so you can just click on an individual world once you've been, or like a level. I didn't realize you could do that. You don't have to physically go to the level. Oh my gosh, that's gonna save me so much time moving forward. That's going to save me a lot of time moving forward. Thank you. Pixella, you are a goat. Okay, have I done this one? Breeze Harbor? I think I did Breeze Harbor. No, I haven't done Breeze Harbor yet. Okay, before I start Breeze Harbor, I'm going to go to the bathroom, refill my water. and then I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to type this out just in case people are watching but not necessarily listening. So, be right back. 5 minutes. Water and bio. Break. Okay, I will be right back. Alright, I am back. I am back. Let's get this next one done. Hey, Pixella. First time anyone called you a goat? You are a goat. You totally are. Do you happen to know if there are any other skills that you unlock in this world, or do you have to wait to unlock any others until World 3? Like the head bash? Scorch and Fractured Hills. We got 2 more here. I can't remember exactly since it's been years since I played Spyro 2. Oh, which Spyro were you playing? I thought it was Ripto's Rage that you were playing the other night. Oh, I was hoping to jump over that. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh. That's rude. That's rude. Okay.
Please excuse the mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First they put out the fires in our boilers, and now they've shut down our ship too. If you could stoke...
I can do that. Oh, I see. I see. I got it. I got it now. Okay. And there's nothing back here. Here. I wonder if that's actually one that I can hit. I don't think it is. Oh, no, you can. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so there's multiple right there. Hold on. I can see it jumping. Okay, there's got to be a better one to shoot that one with. Wait, but there's another one right here. Here we go. Butimus. Butimus. Butimus Maximus. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Is that music still going? Oh no, it's swapping between the game and BRB screen. I've never seen that before. Is it really? Oh. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's got there's a frame rate drop on hold on, let me fix this real quick, because there is an issue. Okay. One second. Yeah, I am back. I'm just fixing it real quick. 1 sec, because it's the same thing's happening on Twitch as well. Fixing bit rate. Just a moment. It just like, okay, is it back up to? No, it's still a little behind. Let me see here. Yeah, the bit rate is going all over the place at the moment. Let me see. Just a moment. Let me change it up to 14. Why? Yeah, for some reason my bit rate is dropping right now. I know I've been having a lot of issues with I've been having a lot of issues with storms yesterday and today, kind of having the internet be spotty. So I'm hoping that this is not indicative of how the rest of the night is going to go, because that would be very frustrating, especially after getting booted off last night because of the internet again. So we'll see. I'll just hope for the best. Okay, yeah, it does look better now. The connection seems to be a lot better. It was definitely really bad there for a minute. Okay, so we gotta get these. Aw, bad timing there. Oh, I just had a little bit of an internet issue problem. Oh, come on. Let me try just aiming right where he's going to be right here. Hydrate. Mr. Crisis, good to see you. Okay, are there any others in here? Thank you. Yes, sir, I will stretch. Oh, thank you for that as well. I appreciate being forced into self-care. Okay, yeah, I'm already working on that one, bub. Good to see you, Crisis, by the way. Okay, so how do we get up there? I guess I have to go around. How about you ban things? I mean, you know, you probably have enough chat points where you could ban some stuff. I know you've got tens of thousands of chat points at this point, so you know, that is entirely up to you. What, you know, that is the power of free will that you have, is you can mess me up however you like. I need to get up and stretch too. Sometimes when I get up, my head feels heavy and my vision is slightly blurry. Yeah, that's not great. Definitely far from fantastic, I would say, that happens. You know, would not recommend. Okay. Oh gosh, what'd you do? Hold on, I gotta see. What did you ban me from doing? Ban in-game action. Fire or headbutt. Well, that's gonna be problematic. Now, this doesn't count because I am not casting fire. I am shooting. So this doesn't count. Okay, I think that's all of them over here. Just had to go and mess me up. You just need to exercise more. I mean, that, you know, that definitely would, you know, stuff like that never hurts, so. Pick stretch. Yeah. Voltage, sadly, you can't use any chat points to force him to stretch. or her. I actually don't know. It's one or the other. Actually, no. Pixel is a girl, or at least, it's a her, because I checked out your channel last night, and I think it said in your description. I hope I'm not wrong about that. I could be remembering incorrectly. Her. Oh, was she? Okay. I thought so. I couldn't remember for a second, but then I remembered. I didn't do anything. It was just a suggestion. Yeah, I'm the only person Voltage feels comfortable forcing to do anything. He has no problem with it. He has no problem doing so with me. No compulsion to avoid that. There we go.
Thanks, Spark.
Well, yes, that is true, him. All right. So we are 1 out of 2, and we need 97 more gems. You did mod me on Twitch, so it's kind of your fault. That's true. I wonder how long it will take for me to regret that decision. It's not a matter of whether I will regret it. It's more of a question of how long it's going to take to get to the point of regretting it. More of an inevitability. I'm surprised you haven't already. Not yet, not yet. I think for the moment you're still in the what I would call the I can fix him stage in my mind. Well, that was dumb. I just have the I can fix him mentality when it comes to you, Voltage. Hello? It's not that you did anything. Maybe it's not a maybe it's not a phrase used in Scotland, but there's kind of this semi-frequent. It's mostly used as a joke, but there's a phrase used here in the States about whenever there's somebody who is like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, kind of crazy. Mr. Rock, how's it going?
Use the left stick to change.
Good to see you, buddy. Oh. Okay. Ah, dang it.
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Well,
Okay, here we go. Ah!
trouble
Relaxing doing laundry, making car liveries in Gran Turismo. Ooh, cool. I am just failing at Spyro over here. That's all I'm doing. And hanging out with a bunch of people. And chatting and making fun of each other as often as not. What? Oh, shoot. I didn't realize they could drop different things. Oh, I won't be a better person. I'm just... never change. What does this cart riding remind you of? I feel like there's another... It feels like something there's probably like a Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. I was about to say Crash Bandicoot. You beat me to it. Oh my gosh.
Trouble with the trolley, eh?
Ah, man, this is... Should not be... I should not be failing this hard at this. Alright, if I can just stop sucking at this would be great. But that is all predicated on the notion of me actually not sucking. Did I seriously miss that gear because I had to jump over it? It's frustrating. Yep, I did. There we go. Okay, I got the last one. Okay, so now we do the same thing. We just switch over to this lane. Okay, and now we got one lane left to clear out. And that should be it right there.
That was great work, Spyro. Now
I just got an achievement. Clear the running trolley.
start fixing.
Also, I've ridden a trolley once or twice while visiting the family in Arkansas. That's cool. Kind of reminds me of the Avatar cartoon, the cart riding. Oh, like in Omashu? Are you talking about in Omashu? Okay, no, I don't want to get on the cart.
Trouble with the
I still need 44. Yeah, the stone carts where they're riding down all the stone chutes in Omashu. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, so I'm still missing 35 gems. My cabbages! My cabbages! Yeah. Same developers Crash? I think it is. I think it's the same developers Crash. They did make Crash 4. Okay, so now I'm missing 25. Oh, they made Crash 4, okay. And some Skylander games. Okay, where are the last 25 gems that I'm missing? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? It was made by Toys for Bob. They did make Crash 4 and some Skylander games. Crash Insane was made by Vicarious Visions. Alright, I need to find these straggler 25 gems. They're out here somewhere. Instantly by the TNT boxes I wondered, like, how did I find Pixel Channel on here? Oh, how do you find Pixel Channel? She can link it in the chat. I have no problem with that. I have zero issue with that at all. Pixella can link it in the chat. Oh, you can't link anything? Oh. How am I supposed to get up there? How? Because I know it's got to be that spot right there, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there. No. There's no vantage point where I can, because if I'm on the track, then it's pushing me. Let's see. Ham, use the gun and have fun. Apparently I can't destroy it. Okay. So I see that there's 15 up there. But I don't know how to get up there. Or use a fly from the side. I think I can, I guess I could maybe get there. Let me see. Oh, yeah. It was that simple. Okay, you put it in Discord, I'll link it. I'll post it. 1 second, I'm gonna post this. Actually, well, no, Voltage isn't a mod on... Well, you got it? Okay. Cool. Sorry, it's one small way I can say thank you for sending that raid to me the other night, or last night. So, yeah, I have no problem with you posting it. For sure. Alright, let's finish up this map. We're at 100% now. We're good to go. On to the next one. Is Year of the Dragon even longer? Okay, let's see. I do need to... Wow, only 12%? So there was something that I was missing on Zephyr. That meant I couldn't finish it. I mean, I think it has more worlds than 2. What was it that I couldn't finish at Zephyr? Was there a skill or something that I couldn't, that meant I couldn't collect the rest of this? Because why would I have left it not unfinished? Year of the Dragon brings friends. It's a lot harder. Just trying to think of.
Okay, Spyro. Looks like we got us a...
Oh, because I didn't have climb. That's why. I didn't have climb yet. It does seem like pretty consistently Year of the Dragon is like the most commonly referenced as people's favorite. So that's not too surprising to me, honestly. Year of the Dragon wasn't the best for me, but it was better than 2. Well, so I was curious why, you know, we had talked about it yesterday, why you didn't like 2. But now, seeing the backtracking that you have to do, I understand why. Alright, gotta... Oh, gosh. Okay. I need this other bird, too. There we go. Do what he just did. No, eat the butterfly. I love the first one. There was a kind of, when I say simplicity, I do not mean in a negative way, but there was a simplicity about the first one that was very awesome. Having just finished it for the first time in however long, there was definitely something's about the simplicity of the first one that was really, really good. There we go. Got both of those. That's kind of a fun way to do that. It had that special something that they don't make in games these days. You know, it really does highlight just how much creativity was just exploding in the 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s, because you have so many game franchises that were born because they didn't have the framework to go off of that all games in basically the last 20 years have had. To say, oh, okay, well, hey, what game do you like? Oh, I like this game, this game, and this game. Well, let's just make a mashup of all these different games. And so then you basically almost have these amalgamations of decades of games that are just reformings of everything in the past in a new skin. Whereas all of these older games, there was so much uniqueness with each one. Because, like, you take Spyro, for instance. Completely original IP. And it has such a distinct, fantastic feel to them. The original Spyro games just had a vibe to them. They felt ethereal and dreamlike. Totally agree. Totally agree. And I would say that a similar thing, a similar feeling was present in a lot of like the Crash Bandicoots and your Ratchet and Clanks and games like that, where they just had this, just like, I don't know, this really, really iconic feel to them. And you still get that occasionally with games, but not nearly as often. It does still happen, though. Lost in Random. I'll need to add that to my list as well. Alright, let's get these not cattle into the pen. Indie games are still kicking. Okay, yes. 100% I agree with that. Indie games are still cooking, popping out some masterpieces. You get masterpieces with indie games far more frequently than you get masterpieces with AAA games right now. Now, again, it can still happen. You can still get masterpieces in the AAA scene. It's just the concentration is limited. I mean, one example I can think of, even though I've not played the game, but I've heard enough people go on and on and on about it, is Expedition 33, which I'm just over the moon to eventually play. But Expedition 33 was basically like, for everybody who's a Final Fantasy fan, it was basically this game that reminded people, oh hey, this is what Final Fantasy could be today if they hadn't chosen to go a different direction. But they did. They went a very different direction from what they had built up as their brand. Astrobot. Okay, Astrobot is fantastic. Astrobot is such a fun game. Definitely recommend it. It's so fun. It actually, I would say that Astrobot has that similar kind of magical feeling that games like Spyro have. It has that same, not the exact same feeling, but a similar feeling of like just innocent nostalgia. Even though there's no nostalgia because it's a new game. Okay, so clearly that's not going to work. Yeah, I would definitely recommend Astrobot. It's worth it. It's worth playing. Lost in Random is a darker game, but it makes you feel like you're in a Tim Burton film. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I still need 77. I see. Okay, so I just sent him absolutely flying. Not flying enough, goodness. Okay, I do not, off the top of my head, remember where that is. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's okay. Oh, glitch cow. The cows are glitched. The cows are glitched. I do think that one of the things that is missing in a lot, not all, again, not all, but a lot of modern games, is the sense of just good, clean, straightforward fun.
Spyro, here's a little something for, you know, the effort.
I mean, I fully and wholeheartedly appreciate a really deep story, deep character development, narratives, you know, narratively driven stories. But there is something to be said. There is something to be said about something like a Spyro game, where it is just simple, clean, fun gameplay. And that's one thing that Astrobot, I think Astrobot did, is they just, it was simple, it was really fun, and it was not complex. It was just good, clean fun. Too many games are trying to be serious, realistic, live-action movies. Not enough games are just trying to have fun and be lighthearted. Completely, 100% agree. Could not agree more. Now, there is a place for those games. You know, it's a good thing to have those games. I just think when every game is trying to be that, the other side of the coin gets left woefully, you know, in a drought of games like Spyro, of games like Astrobot, that are just really good, fun games. Now that's actually one example that I would use for why I enjoyed Ocarina of Time so much. You gotta say this, though, Ham. What? I'm Batman? Yeah, fair enough. I think I somehow knew that in my heart of hearts that you were Batman. I've wondered that for a while. Is that enough? I don't think it's enough. Nope. Still need 48. Goodness gracious. 48. Where the heck are 48 more gems? Okay, hold up. There is a gem still on here. Okay, so I have to try and make it all the way over there. From here, well, that might be okay. We'll see. No! Okay, go, 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 go. Go! 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 Oh, well that was weird. Oh, dang it. I don't need the boost. Did he just teleport up there? He did.
What light from yonder window breaks?
Yeah, I already did that. What the Astrobot developers mentioned is that they tried to treat the game like it's a toy box. Well, they did a really good job. Come on. Come on. Come on. Up you go. Good lord. Don't fall off. Don't fall off. These poor alien cows, I'm abusing the heck out of them and they're just kind of dealing with it. I feel really bad. Like they're basically just alien cows and I am torturing them. Dang it, I didn't mean to push them there. I mean, it's not a big deal, but... Chat decides the word? Alright. So, I have been banned from using a word, and it is up to the chat what word I cannot use.
Here's a fair reward.
Okay. Alright, got all the orbs. Okay, I know where that is. Pina Colada? That was a rather dastardly move there. That is going to take quite a bit of intentional word usage to avoid. Well, I think the word, if we're going with Pina Colada, then the word has been decided for me, and it will be tricky to have to kind of plan out my sentences ahead of time. So both of the current suggestions are personal pronouns to describe what is going on in the head of this person.
Wow, what an
Before
explosion. It sure is a good
have
thing
I
I had my helmet on.
played Spyro 2 on the PS1 or the PSN Classics. I played it way back.
Good job.
Okay, hold on. I have to think how to. Dang it! I'm having to. Okay, wait. No, I can say I'm. I'm having to think through my sentences to avoid using certain words. Okay, use that word instead of the place of I. Okay, that's a challenging one. Okay, I've played the originals back when they first came out. Gosh, this is really going to mess with this person's mind. Okay, it needs to be decided which word, because I will do it. Hold on, I'm gonna, for the purpose of getting this settled, I will go ahead and use I and me, but for just the moment, we need to pick whether it's I or me. I will do it, and I will work very hard to follow it. We just need to settle on one or the other. Retro Speedway. Okay, so Crisis is saying I. Okay, well, you were the one that that used your chat points for the ban, so you get to call it. So, me will say me in place of I for the rest of, the next 5 minutes or something, however long that is. Oh, I missed something. Ah, shoot. Me missed something. Me missed a lot. Okay. Me needs to restart. Me missed 2 birds. No contractions either? Sheesh. Y'all are some vicious, vicious people. That is brutal. Me does not appreciate this at all, by the way. Okay. Of course, it helps when me is distracted, so me is using less words than normal. That helps. Me is still having to think through every sentence that I speak, though, because it feels very unnatural. Okay, so they're clearly wanting you to go around through there. But I'm missing... Okay, so I have to restart. Ah, dang it! I said... shoot! 1. That's so much better. You're right. 1... Voltage? Okay. One would hope that you would chill it, you know, cool it with the bands, my dude. I will thank JW Kill for giving me an out here, or for giving one an out. Shoot. Oh my gosh! Stop banning words. You're a monster. Alright, so let's turn around here. Nope. Nope, no, 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 no. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, can't use very many words right now. Do you understand how much I'm having? This is very challenging to try and do this and also process sentences in a sensical manner without using any of those 3 words. It's very strange. Serious as Sirius Black. Of course, one solution is just to not speak for a few minutes. You got a ban? I don't remember 3 enough to say for sure. But I will say, well, I think it hasn't been 5 minutes. Please tell me it's been 5 minutes. What'd you do? In real life. Okay.
We've been having a crime problem here in Metro Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to... Great! Hunter can knock the scoundrels off of the buildings, but we'll need you. It looks like you missed one. Great! Well done. You really taught those crooks a lesson.
Ban over? Okay. Thank goodness. That was unnerving. That felt weird. Alright. And we can leave that one now because we're done. Thank you for ending the ban. Goodness gracious. How many chat points did that cost you? The in real life voice ban. How many points did that cost? All right, hey Pixella, I hope you have a good one. Appreciate you coming in. Oh, on Rara on Twitch, the more you interact with the chat, you gain chat points. And you can redeem the chat points for various things. Like you can ban in-game actions. You can ban words. You can, like, if you're playing an RPG, you can make them use certain characters or make them use certain weapons. And one of the most expensive ones you can do is a voice ban. So Voltage has been one of my longer viewers. So he's accumulated a scary. You still have over 100,000. Oh my gosh. Like I said, he has accumulated a scary amount of chat points. So he likes to troll me here and there. Okay, so we've got all of these. How on earth do we have all of these already 100% and there's only 12%? Oh, that's for this map. It's not for the whole area. So, for instance, should be now... Okay, 13%. Okay, let's see. I think I've explored mostly everything in this main hall area. I don't see anything, at least obvious, that I'm missing. All these nooks and crannies have been pilfered. And I think I'm good to go. I don't see anything else. Okay, let's go. Now I wonder, can I get on top of there from here? Nope. Or if I can, I just didn't do it well. I'm going to try that one more time and see if it's possible to get up there. Although I suspect there's absolutely no point in getting up there. I'm going to try it anyway. Oh, okay. You can get up here. And like I suspected, there is apparently no point in doing so. Wait. Maybe there is a point. Oh, there is a point in doing so. Okay, cool. Okay, so somebody asked me a question earlier about whether... somebody was asking about Spyro 4 was the first time the series went multi-platform with the GameCube version. I missed quite a bit of chat when I was banned from talking. Not that I couldn't see the chat, I just was focused on the game. Let's see. I asked earlier, but I think you missed. Have you played Chrono Trigger before? Yes. Pina Colada, I do apologize for missing your question earlier. Yes, I have played Chrono Trigger as part of this series that I'm doing. And boy howdy, it was an amazing, amazing experience. Great game. I'm so glad that I finally got around to playing it. Okay, what else can we do here? I hope you're still here to have heard me finally, at long last, actually answer your question. Can you tell me something? Yes, I'm preparing for the troll comment, but yeah, go for it. Nope. Bad news bears. This game is still here. Playing Slay the Spire. Nice. I love Slay the Spire. Who's your favorite hero to play as? Go back on the wall? Okay. Is that the way that you're supposed to get on the wall? The way I did it? Hawaii woman plays Strawberry. Hello, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Alright, what did I... Hydrate? Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Well, it may not be the way you're supposed to do it, but it works. Okay. So I am back up on the wall, and what are you wanting me to do now that I'm here? I don't know, not the Watcher. The other three depend on my mood. I cannot win with the defect, and he's my favorite. I think my favorite is the Watcher. Or, I don't know. I think the Watcher is the one that I have the highest win ratio with. I think my favorite is actually the Silent. I've always liked the Silent. Just use charge at walls. Okay. Nothing happening yet. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a consensus that the Watcher is very unbalanced, way too overpowered. That's why I don't like it. Yeah. I'm doing good. I love Spyro games. I used to play Spyro Dragonfly game when I was younger, teenager at 13, 14, and at a kid age 10 too. But I stopped playing that as a kid, and teenager when I turned 15 to 18. Started playing Roblox in 2021. I have a feeling you and Pina are much better than me at Slay the Spire. I struggle with that game. I honestly, I would say, so, before I say how I think I am at Slay the Spire, I will preface it by saying that playing through this series that I've been doing, where I've been going through all these games, and especially the ones that I've never played before, has been very, very humbling for me to learn just how unexceptional I am at games in general. However, that being said, I have found that I am very good at Slay the Spire. I would say I am adequate at most games. Bad at a lot of games. Good at a handful of games. But Slay the Spire is one of the games I am quite good at. Now, I have not gotten into the deep weeds that a lot of people have as far as Slay the Spire, but I probably have like an 80 to 90% win ratio. If I'd have to go and look, but I think I have like an 80 to 90% win ratio on Slay the Spire.
My brother handle him. If you can open.
I'd have to go and check, because I think they do actually store those stats. Like, if you go and look at your statistics, I think it actually does store it for you. So I'd be curious to go and look and see if my impression is accurate or not. Because I don't actually know for sure that it is. I don't know that it actually is, like, 80 or 90%, but that's what it feels like. But I'd be curious to go and look at it, to go find out what the actual number is. Well, Kawaii Strawberry, I'm glad you're here. I hope that you find some entertainment and joy while spending your evening with us here. Kind of all about just having a good time and chilling and hopefully enjoying each other's company. Roblox and Fortnite and Minecraft and The Sims 4 became all more popular than all the console games that everyone play in Gameplay 2. Yes. Yeah, they definitely are very popular. They're not really my cup of tea. I only one with Ironclad, but I feel like I make the same choices based on the RNG. Well, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You know, you gotta work with the hand that you're dealt, and that can be, I mean, literally and figuratively speaking. I mean, the thing is, there are the ways that you can basically win every single match. If you know how to. Not on A20, because the highest win rate players at Ascension 20. Oh, no, not at A20. Good lord, no. No. No, not on A20.
The monkeys have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them. But they keep throwing coconuts at me, and it hurts. Can you help me out? Great! Just charge the tree before I get hit. I'll be able to catch the monkeys as they fall.
Knock the monkeys out of the trees, okay. Oh, I see. I got it now. I know experiment more. Well, so here's one of the things about like you can very, very easily and systematically win basically almost any match in Slay the Spire just by having a zero cost small deck, a zero cost card small deck hand. That's, you basically just win the game. And it's cheap and it's kind of boring after, you know, a couple dozen times of doing it. It gets pretty boring to do it that way, but it does work almost every time. Oh, come on.
Ow! Great!
Well, that's really cool. I hope that you do make some really good games. Well, I almost always get rid of pretty much all the defend cards I can, because I do not on Slay the Spire. I don't really roll defense hardly at all. I am a glass cannon player when it comes to Slay the Spire.
Great. Just charge.
Unless the build, all the rest of the build specifically dictates having defense. Like, there's certain builds with Ironclad where that's almost mandatory. But outside of a couple specific builds that defense is effectively mandatory, I will basically get rid of all of my defend cards as quickly as I can. Now, if I'm wanting to basically guarantee a victory, then yeah, I'll just do it. I'll just do a zero cost. I'll just do a zero cost build. Honestly, it's not. I don't know how much it has to do with being smart. I think a lot of it just has to do with how much time you invest, because I have a combined total of over 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire. So I don't think it's so much about being smart as it is just having lots and lots and lots of practice. Now, having a good mind for strategy definitely helps, but it's not mandatory. Okay, so we got that. So this whole first section feels complete to me. Meow yourself, high voltage. Or meow to you too, rather. Ooh, oh no, we can't go up there. I thought we were going to be able to go up on the side there. Enemies still... No, they don't let us up there at all. I'll get there. I probably have less than 24 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Rara, that's definitely a... That is mostly a just time thing. 24 hours... Oh my gosh. Okay, so my wife is a great example of this. So she was always really, really hard on herself when it came to playing Slay the Spire, because she would sit there and watch me do runs and just feel like embarrassed to do runs with me present, basically. But she kind of just dealt with it because she really liked the game, even though she was a little embarrassed here and there. And now she is fantastic, and like that type of strategy thinking is not a strong point for her, but she learned it, and she's now really, really, really good at Slay the Spire. So yeah, I would definitely don't be too hard on yourself, for sure. No, whoa, hold. We got gems. We got gems, folks. Gems for days. Ooh, wow. Okay, is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Okay, 125 left. Well, ideally, in a perfect world, I get rid of it all. I mean, well, again, it depends on what you do, because I don't mind having the strikes, because the strikes I'm more likely to use than defends, because again, like I said, I'm much more of a glass cannon build kind of character or play style, and it generally works for me. My wife is always like, it actually stresses her out when she's watching me play, because she'll see me at like 23 health going into a boss, and there's the campfire before the boss, and she'll see me not rest at the campfire, and it just stresses her out. It literally is like she's pulling her hair out watching me not rest at a campsite. It's kind of funny, honestly. Sometimes I do it just to mess with her, but it is more my playstyle anyway. But I will sometimes specifically not rest at extremely low health just to mess with her.
Spyro, you make a great secret.
Okay. There we go. There we go. I look forward to seeing your glass cannon strat with this. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited for Slay the Spire 2. Probably to a borderline unhealthy degree.
Spyro, we need those flags to prove our secret mission was successful. But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. My secret.
Shoot the flag keeper off the flagpole, return the hand to handle with the flags. Okay. Well, that's only one. Oh, no, that's all of it. Okay, so now I just need to figure out this last... Wherever this guy with the flags... Is upgrading Zap a stupid thing to do? Zap early is nice to round out your deck. It can help you get through Act 1. Absolutely. Zap does become useless later. There's many far better cards later on. But an early on Zap, upgraded Zap is not bad. Okay, so there's a flag stealer somewhere. I get to the final boss at times and I always lose. Yeah, that definitely happens on your first you know, handful of playthroughs. It's just there's a learning curve to it for sure. Okay, where is this flag stealer? Not here. So where the heck is he? I didn't even see.
My ugly sister was supposed to get the flags.
What's your guys' most useful relic? Unceasing Top is one of the most broken relics in the game. Shoot the flag keeper off the flagpole. Return to handle with the flags. Okay, so he's on the pole somewhere. Where though? Thing is, Unceasing Top is only super broken if you're doing a zero cost build.
want that flag, eh, Drag?
Avoid the flag keeper's mom's return to handle the flag. Oh.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah!
All right then.
Yeah, that's the one tricky thing about that question, is that it is so dependent on what class and build you're doing that that is a very hard question to answer.
Great.
I'm almost happy with the coffee dripped.
Still.
Dang it.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. I thought that strategy was working. Ah, shoot.
Oh.
Okay, there's number 2.
You're so.
Yeah, let's go for number 3.
You.
Ah.
Oh.
Dang it.
Oh.
Gosh, I am sucking at this.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Ha! You won't beat me. All right then. Ha! You.
Chocobo dodging flashbacks? Oh my gosh.
All right.
That is the single thing that I am looking forward to the least with my Final Fantasy X playthrough coming up. I am dreading the Chocobo dodging. Oh dang it! I was looking away.
You won't.
I should not have been looking away right then. I thought it was safe. Totally thought I was in the clear by accident, or not by accident, but by mistake. No! Oh gosh, I thought I was going to get hit right there. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think so. Obviously, there's the two really difficult parts of Final Fantasy X that are just, you know, people bring up as in top 10 lists for the last 20 years, or 23 years, 24 years rather, of what like the hardest moments or most tedious moments in a game period. And the lightning dodges and the chocobo race are consistently like in the top 10 of all time. And they're both in the same game. Most grinded besides FF8. I think it is the most grinded, especially when you take into account the monster, the arena. Because, have I played FF9 yet? No, so that's actually coming up pretty soon. Oh, the 1,000 jumps on jump rope for Vivi. I know about it. I have not done it. I've never even attempted it, but I do know about it. The monster arena is so. Yeah, I do imagine that it's more so than anything in X, just because you have to do 1,000 jumps in a row and there's no reward. That's the worst part, is that there's no reward for it. But yeah, I would say that the monster arena is pretty grindy, because you have to, you have to get 10 of every monster from every single zone in the game. And that takes a fat minute. That takes a while.
Thank you for real.
So Pina Colada, to specifically answer your question, instead of just in a roundabout way. No, I have not yet. But, because I did post a YouTube poll to basically see what people wanted me to play next. There's an exploit to cheese one of the Monster Arena bosses, and oh yes, I'm actually familiar with that one. The Tonberry cheese. Yeah, no, that cheese is almost critical if you're gonna do a penance run. If you're attempting penance, you almost have to use that cheese. Not have to, obviously, but like it is majorly beneficial to use that cheese if you're doing a penance run. Yeah, you can basically go in and get like 30, 40, or 50, sphere grid levels in a single fight. It's pretty awesome, honestly. It's pretty awesome. I'm really hoping that some of the more obscure games that I'm going to play for this series that actually helps some people learn or know about some other games that they may not have played before. Because there are so many games that are just majorly underappreciated gems. And I'm hoping that this draws some attention to it. I spent 13 hours on the last playthrough of FF8 only playing Triple Triad and getting Lionheart. Yeah. Disc 1. Okay, I think I've done everything I can here. I think that's everything. Oh, never mind. See anything else? Oh, here we go. Okay. So these guys cannot be... You can only be stunned. Oh, wait. Okay, that was funny. That caught me off guard. That was funny. Okay. Favorite FF10 character? Oh. Favorite FF10 character? Oh, I mean, okay, no, that's easy. Easy answer for that. Yeah. There's in my mind there is no contest as to what the correct answer for that question is. It's Auron. Auron is one of the coolest video game characters ever. Not just in FF10, like across gaming. He is one of the coolest game characters ever. The voice of Waka is the guy who does the Bender from Futurama. Right, yeah, I remember you telling me about that a couple weeks ago. Actually, I think I'm wrong about that. Never mind. You get a fiend catching weapon right after Luca. You can start catching as you go, so you don't have to go back to everything. Yeah, I don't remember the game well enough to speak on that because I haven't played the game in probably 20 years. Calmlands is earliest. Okay, Calmlands is. You're in my town. I think next to Auron, I could see people saying Lulu. In terms of coolness, not necessarily. I mean, because I don't know. Are we counting coolness and favorite as the same thing? Oh, you did say favorite. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Ignore me. You did say favorite. Yeah, still my favorite is Auron. I think he is super cool and also my favorite. Hello, yo-yo player. Huh.
Oh, dragon! Perhaps you can help. My friend is locked in this room.
Break down the door? Okay. Figure something out. Tied with Vincent. Okay, Vincent is also really cool. So I'm not as familiar with Vincent because I've only done the one playthrough so far. Guy steers the show poof. What a fantastic troll answer. That is such a good troll answer. I love it. Oh, it's great.
It's great.
All right, now I gotta find one more fawn. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Vincent is really cool. I'm not going to argue with you there. Vincent is very, very cool. I will say that I am personally biased towards Auron because Final Fantasy X was one of the very, very first, like, deep story games that I played. And it was the first Final Fantasy game that I played. So I am very personally biased towards Final Fantasy X. They're pretty cool, and Vincent's limits are... Okay, Vincent's limits are awesome. I'm, again, not going to argue with you there. Vincent's limits are really cool.
Oh, hi, Dragon Boy.
What are you wanting? Oh, that's the end of the level. Alright, well now we need to actually finish the level before we complete the level. So, first things first, I need to... Dang it! I know there's probably a more efficient way to do it, but that's about all I got at the moment. I don't actually know if there is, without having like an upgraded weapon or something, if there's a better way to do this. My first was FF8, but my favorite Final Fantasy as a kid was 7. However, my favorite Final Fantasy as an adult is between 6 and 10. Man, Pina Colada, have we had a conversation about this before? Because that is literally almost a carbon copy of my feelings. Because 10 had been my favorite. 6 is amazing. So 10 had been my favorite until I played 6. And now, depending on the day, it's a toss of a coin between 6 and 10. I do think that Final Fantasy 8 or 7 was amazing. Definitely no qualms there. I do think that 7 is amazing, and I was very pleasantly surprised by 8. I thought that people, given how harsh people were towards 8, I thought it was going to be way worse than it was. But it was really quite good. But yeah, still, I would agree with you 100% that for me, it's between 6 and 10, currently. Wait, how am I supposed to kill these guys? Am I supposed to just avoid them?
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn...
Hello, hello. Exodus Days still has the strongest intertwining mechanic and late game. Yes. Okay, 10 has a fantastic late game. FF6 has a wonderful story and charming characters. Totally agree there. Also, FF6 has one of the most iconic villains of all time. FF6 has such a fantastic villain.
Just stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. You're a sight for sore eyes. I'd appreciate...
How's it going, Jack Frost? Good to see you. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
I've been experimenting with a new potion. I'd like to try it out, but... Great! Just keep those Earthshapers away.
Protect the alchemist from the Earthshapers, okay. Yeah, exactly. He succeeded. You know, it's not every day. It's not every day that you... I mean, it became more common in, you know, in later years, but early on it was very uncommon for villains to straight up win, to actually, you know, succeed. The concept of sin from X, yes, the concept of sin from 10 is also really cool. Man, I love how many like-minded, like, we're all pretty much on the same page here. Bro, why are you coming over here? Just leave them alone. Stop running up to them. Stop running past them, dude. Just go straight to where you need to go. Okay, there we go. Orin's definitely a cool character. He's my favorite next to. Yeah. I think my favorite, you know, it was interesting when I was a kid. I didn't really care for Kamari, but in the second playthrough that I did when I was a couple years older, I grew to absolutely love Kamari. I think Kamari is fantastic.
Come back and meet me here when you've learned how to head bash.
Oh, I can't finish this one. Well, dang, since I have to come back here anyway, there's really no point in just kind of sitting here. So, if I'm gonna have to backtrack, then might as well just backtrack with some style, I guess. Okay. Gate number 1 done. I will also say, so I know that Final Fantasy VIII has a really, really cool intro. That being said, I don't think I have seen a, I don't know that I've seen a game that has a more, like, whose intro hypes me up personally more than Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X's intro is so, like, it just gets me ready to go. Shoot. Very similar Kamari character in FF9. Original intro is so sad, but once the other world begins, it's a whole lot of something. Yeah. Oh shoot! I can't seem to get this. I can't seem to get this right. Ah! Come on! Ah, gosh, dang it. Crap. Dang it. Okay, let's try it again. Hey, at least I got 2 broken that time. But I'm like flying all over the place. I need to push you into the lava because you're going to be in my way if I don't. Goodbye. I love the sad little wave. I kind of forgot how that story went. You found out Waka and Lulu got hitched in Final Fantasy X. Did you feel bad for Waka? I mean, dude, Waka got his goth mommy. What are you talking about? Why would we feel bad for Waka? He's a high-strung hard-ass who makes walk out to be stupid most of the game. Okay, that's fair. She does kind of do that. Okay, that's fair. I can't in good faith Yeah, you get the best ending. It's like, I mean, he literally is the living meme of, you know, of a goth mommy ending. So, you know, he's at least got something going for him. Now, oh gosh, that was almost bad. There we go. I do agree with your point, Pina Colada, though. Like, she is pretty condescending towards him on a regular basis. So I would just personally hope that maybe she eased up on him a bit in their later relationship. Sounds like an unhealthy dynamic. In X2, Waka's in a limbo on how to become a father. He only found his peace if you were able to patch things up with Becklem and to find closure with how he must be for his new family. She likes dumb. She likes dumb. She wants a dummy. She wants a dummy. Could you imagine being turned on and about to get down and dirty, and then you realize you have to undo 4,000 belts first? I love it. It's like that meme. It's like that meme. How many of you guys have seen? How many of you guys have seen that meme about the guy, the couple, who? I'm trying to think of a polite way to say this. Basically, anytime they have marital thoughts come to their mind, they decide to intervene by eating potatoes, raw potatoes. Because in their minds, they figure, oh, well, hey, if being chaste while single is holy, well, it must be double holy to be chaste while married, right? So their thought was that if they abstained in marriage, they were being like extra holy. So anyway, it was a couple years ago. There was this whole report that came out, interview and everything about this couple that would literally eat raw potatoes to take their mind off of things. It's just wild.
Would you like me to take you to a world where you can find a new talisman?
Avatar was last seen 12 minutes ago. Okay.
Great. I'll take...
Wait, what? Magma Cone. Okay, so this is the next Fractured Hills. So that's the one I just left. This is the next map here. And then it looks like there is this one here, which is another Shady Oasis. Here's another map here. But it also looks like there's a third one that maybe I'm not supposed to get to. Well, hold on. I can totally get there. What's the deal with this?
I would love to let you enter this speedway.
It's a bargain.
You've chosen wisely.
What was the Onion Knight? Yeah, it was the Onion Knight. Which I love, which I appreciate so much more now, having played the earlier Final Fantasy games, knowing that the Onion Knight was a reference to Final Fantasy 2. Or 3. No, sorry, Final Fantasy 3. Okay, I need to go refill my water again and go to the bathroom. Same as last time, I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. I'm going to type this out just for anybody who is watching but not listening. All right. No water for me? Yeah, you're not banning me from that one. I would not accept a ban from that. All right, I'm back. One second, let me minimize this. Okay, there we go. All right, let's do this speedway. Voltage is grounding you again? Okay, so I'm not supposed to... Am I supposed to get these guys or the motors? Both. Okay. All right, let me go ahead and restart because now I know. Now I'm curious if you destroy these, what happens to the kites? Do they just... continue flying? Oh shoot, I missed that one. That was bad. What's up with this room? What is up with that? Hey, Voltage, be nice to Jack Frost. He's a sensitive guy. You gotta go easy on him. I don't think he's listening to me. Okay, to be fair, I don't know how often Voltage does listen to me. I'm doing really, really bad. Am I also supposed to get these, like, snakes here? Oh, yes, I am. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff just, like, all over the place. Where's the rest of the people? Okay, I'm just missing the parachuters, I think. Where are the last of the parachuters? Where the heck are the Where were... Oh, I was missing an arch, not the parachuters. Oh, stupid. Okay. I'm gonna send you my video? Okay. Oh, I see. It's 4 and 4. They're all part of one. Okay. Dude. Okay. Oh, I see it now. Hold on. Best Final Fantasy ship? Oh my gosh. No kitty. Not right now. Not right now. And there we go. Okay, got it. Star Ocean, the second story among your list. I actually haven't... I haven't added Star Ocean to my list yet. Hold on. Let me add it. No, I have... Yeah, okay, I have added Star Ocean. No, So Star Ocean is going to be one of my revisit games when I circle back around. Because I have too many... Not when I say too many games, it's not in a bad way. I just have a lot of games that I need to get through for the playthroughs. And I need to... I'm trying to limit it to 4 games per year. Okay, so we need to find where the special thing is. Is it up here? No, okay, so where is the orb? Wait, it might be here. Well, there we go.
Good job, Spyro. Looks like you're ready for a more serious
Paragliding. You're not afraid of heights, are you? Nope, let's do it.
Great! I'll tow you behind.
Fly through the rings, okay. Ah, dang it.
Hey, great.
I was doing really well too. Up until I wasn't. Oh, shoot.
Hey, I heard you were good at this.
Yeah, it is on my list. My ever-expanding list, which is awesome, because I love getting a chance to experience so many games that I've never played before. It's really, really cool, for me. If nothing else, I'm enjoying the heck out of it. The heck out of it, rather. Why can I not get that last one?
Hey, I heard you were good at
With many
this
open
fine
spots for
stuff.
my other days.
Well, wanna go for it again?
No, I didn't. Okay, whoa. Hell, hold up. I did not hate Metal Gear Solid.
Great.
That is a lie, Voltage. I did not hate Metal Gear Solid. I found it very challenging, or not, challenging is the right word. I found that I was not very good at the game. Which was frustrating, but I really appreciated the story, and I appreciated a lot of the craftsmanship that went into the game. But I just wasn't very good at it. It's different from hating it. Okay, this is where I've been struggling. There we go. Alright, and that's done.
Way to go, Spot.
Time for the master to show him how it's done. FF8 on Twitch only. Alright, we're done with this one. Let's move on. Alright. I think we only have 2 more maps left on this world. And then it's on to the last one. Take a look at the video. Okay, I will hear it. Well, okay. All right, let me. You sent it to me on Discord? Okay. Is that what you do in your spare? Just don't. Just don't show my wife.
Spyro, it's
See, now I'm gonna have to like prep it and say it as bad as I could possibly phrase it to make it sound really, really horrible. And then like try and build it up as though I'm about to show her something traumatizing. Words things are not meant like that. This is what I do. Yeah, I think we know that's what you do. Imitating Daffy. Okay. So when it comes to remaster remake games, are you playing them OG, enhanced ports, or straight up remakes? It depends. So if my general rule of thumb when it comes to remasters or remakes for the purpose of the series that I'm doing is that if the remaster or the remake in question, by my estimation, is true to the original in terms of its core gameplay, its core mechanics, and doesn't change anything about the story, then if it's purely for visual and or performance reasons, then I will go ahead and count a remaster or remake in the stead of its original. So that's kind of my metric that I go off of when it comes to the series that I'm doing. Like, for instance, this Spyro is a very, very true to the original remake. The level designs are the same. The characters are the same. The humor is, I would say, basically the same. The only difference is just aesthetics. It looks better and it performs better, and that's it. At least as far as I can tell. Straight up or remakes. Yeah, so despicable. You're despicable. Alright, buddy. Do you want to keep going? Yeah. So for the next couple games, like for instance, Majora's Mask, unless... Actually, let me check what the YouTube vote is at, because I'm kind of curious. The YouTube vote is currently at... Here, my channel, and polls. Okay, so the YouTube vote, as of this moment, with 232 votes in, is Majora's Mask at 52%, and Final Fantasy IX at 48%. So as of the poll for the moment, unless something changes between now and beating Spyro, completing Spyro rather, then I'll be doing Majora's Mask first for 2000, and then I will be doing the Ship of Harkinian, just because for again performance reasons. You voted 9. Yeah, it's actually, I was actually very pleasantly surprised to see how close the vote was, because to me it's more interesting when the vote is closer, like it is currently. So I got a kick out of seeing that. Yeah, so there's as of right now there's a total of 232 votes on the poll. Which, if my napkin math is accurate, then that means there is a, like, 9-vote lead for Majora's Mask. Or, yeah, there's something like a 9 or a 10-vote lead for Majora's Mask currently. Can I jump up on your head? Doesn't seem like it. So how do I get this apple down? Oh, wait, I know. Now 9, there is no remaster for it, so 9 will just be pretty straightforward. Okay, I know where that is.
Spyro, my brothers have been...
I disliked 9 gameplay-wise, but story is always the top of my favorites. Was there something specific about the gameplay that you didn't care for on 9? Favorite character for me is Freya. Well, I'll be very, very curious to see how I feel about them once I get into it, because I think I've watched one of my friends play a little bit of 9 when I was at his house once, but I don't remember. I literally remember absolutely jack diddly about it. So I'm excited to get into it. Well, that was a really underwhelming reward. The darn accuracy system is so much misses even on spells. Thunder slash. Oh, you can miss on spells? Ooh. That was an interesting choice to make it to where you could miss on spells. I don't know how I feel about that. Do not know how I feel about that. Leveling only affects HP mana in 9, so similar to FF8, don't bother leveling. Okay. So absolutely unimportant to grind in that for that purpose. Got it. So I guess I have to circle all the way back around to get back up. There's an exception in the late game in relation to equipping certain gear. Okay.
Thanks for help.
Even blue magic is not so great. Aqua breath misses. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not overly keen on the concept of I'm not overly fond of the concept of your magic being able to miss, because that's kind of never been a thing. I mean, obviously they're switching it up for that one, but that's just an odd choice to make in my opinion. Oh, shoot. He juked me. He totally broke my ankles on that one. Okay, there's one. There he is. There we go. Okay, where was the last one? Stop, thief! Sound like a like an Oblivion NPC. Okay, where was the last one? Definitely not in the boat for how FF9's accuracy system works. That's why it's my least favorite of the PS1 FF games. Okay, where is the third one? There he is. The speedy boy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why am I not turning hard? Like, I'm not turning nearly as hard as I feel like I should be. There we go. Got it. Materia in the OG7's really good, and I enjoyed it, but well, the rest of it is history. That's fair. I haven't played the remakes yet, so I don't know how it's handled in the remakes. Is the system more or less the same, or did they change the materia system as well?
afraid.
Oh, I need to have head bash to do that. Huh. Interesting. Complete change? Ugh. Man, okay, see this is the thing that frustrates people about these, you know, remakes. Okay, it's one thing if you do a remake for a game that didn't perform very well, but had really good bones and could have done really well. And you do a remake, it's like, all right, well, let's go in, let's change all the stuff that people didn't like. Let's you know, adjust this, adjust that. That's fine if the game didn't perform well when it first came out. But you do that to a game like Final Fantasy VII, and you're going in and changing the bones and the clothing, and you're basically not literal clothing, but the aesthetic. You're changing the bones and you're changing the characters. You're making Cloud go do can dances on a stage and look happy while he's doing it. You know, it's like, or look, you know, like he's into it. It's like that's not Cloud. Like Cloud, that's it. I heard somebody, there's a streamer that's way larger than me, who covers a lot of Final Fantasy content, and he had a really good way that he put it when I was watching one of his videos, and he said that basically the remakes of Final Fantasy VII, like, Disneyfied the game. It turned it into this, comparatively, compared to the original, not if you just take it on its own, but compared to the original, this kind of fluffy, like, cutesy approach to it that's not what Final Fantasy VII was. And when you have a game as iconic and deeply loved as Final Fantasy VII is, like, and when I say deeply loved, I mean frequently held up as one of, if not the best game ever made, by depending on who you ask. You know, then you don't mess with the source material on that. If you have a game that has as passionate a fan base as 7 does, you do not mess with the core structure of the game. You don't mess with the characters. You make it look nice. You maybe improve some functionality or add some quality of life features, and that's it. But no, they decided they wanted to go and basically recreate the game in a fashion they feel more befits today, I guess. I don't know. It just seems odd. Why am I not able to burn them? Cloud would never. He would have had manly mannerisms while cross-dressing, which would have made it more humorous. Absolutely. No, that's actually... Okay, so, Pina Colada, you're hitting the nail on the head. They could have so easily created that same scene and made it funny in a true-to-character way. So if they had taken that whole scene at the Honeybee Inn and made it to where he is like this begrudging participant in the situation, and he's like, you know, maybe grumbling, he's being a sourpuss about it, it would have been funny. But I don't know, it just, yeah, I think they really missed the mark on that. Missed opportunity, really. It could have been great, but they just changed too much about the game, and they changed too much about the characters. And what is up with them making it to where Sid is no longer a playable character? What is up with that? Why? Like, who was sitting in a boardroom and said, "Hey guys, so we're gonna remake one of the most passionately loved games of all time. Why don't we take one of its 9-character cast and remove him from the gameplay?" QuickTime events and remake games can be really tedious too. Screw it up and you either start over again or get the game over. Don't get me started with Sid. He will be a player character in part 3. He will be a play. Okay. Well, but he is another example. Well, it does fall in differently with Red 13 in the first remake. Yeah. Than Sid on Rebirth. Yeah. I knew they missed the mark when they showed Cloud walking into a girly pose doing the cross-dress sequence. Yeah. My issue is they changed Sid from a bitter, scorned man who dreams of crushed to a one-dimensional, cheerful derp. 100%. Yeah, that is a big problem. Because, like, you take original Sid from, you know, of course, classic Final Fantasy VII, and he is this foul-mouthed, swearing like a sailor jerk. And, you know, he's got his cigarette sticking out of his mouth, and he's just this completely rough around the edges, very objectively unpleasant person. And now he's just like another guy. They just made him another guy. He's just a dude. You know, a dude that does stuff. But that's it. It's just weird. Just really weird choices all across the board. Yeah. Red 13's personality change in Rebirth caught me by surprise. So I'm less familiar with Red 13's changes. Because again, all I've seen of the remake series is it's just some clips here and there. Because obviously I haven't played it yet, and I've been trying to be more intentional about avoiding information about games that are on my list. So I have tried to, for the most part, stay away from information about the remake. Obviously, that's not always possible, but I'm trying my best. Okay, how am I supposed to get... Oh, I'm supposed to push him into it. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh man, he just totally pummeled me. Okay. I mean, well, here's the thing: is that I do now. I will say, Final Fantasy VII is an exception. My earlier comment, my earlier comment is more based on the notion of games I've never played before. Which, yes, technically the remakes would fall into that category, but also they kind of don't, because the general storyline is okay. Can we not do this, please? Why am I not able to turn properly? It's like the sensitivity on the joystick is messed up or something. Thank you. Yeah, you can tell me about the remakes, because that is one exception, because I have played the base game. A drill bit. Or jackhammer, rather. I got my new set of keyboard and mice yesterday. As for my controller, so far so good. Nice. Yeah, I am very harsh on controllers. So I'm having to kind of constantly take care of that stuff. I don't know why. I'm just very harsh on them. Not intentionally, obviously, but... Okay, so I'm thinking I can probably... Can I get over there from here? I don't know that I can.
Well, if it isn't my best customer, the elevator in the next... It's a pleasure to...
Couldn't take any jam devices. Yeah. Okay, how do I just like let go? Okay, seriously, I'm trying to let go. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Ah. Oh my gosh. That was embarrassing. Okay, so what is the deal with this little floating ember right here? I feel like that's...
Thanks for closing the lid on the volcano.
All right. We got a few things I can get over here.
Hey, Spyro, you're just in time for the party. Well, you would be if those nasty lava monsters hadn't stolen our hats.
Shoot down lava monsters, okay. Easy enough. But if they're lava monsters, aren't they going to be immune to fire? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Do I have to, like, do that number? No? How do I do this? And they have party hats. Do I have to go get the specific... I bet you have to get these right here. Yeah, okay, there we go. No, thank you. No, thank you. Shoot. Ah, dadgummit. I need to go recharge. Okay, 4 more. Three more. There's one. Shoot. Dadgummit. Oh, no! Okay, fly, fly, fly. Why? Why? Alright, last one.
Thanks, Spyro.
Alright. That's done. 0. Okay, let me go. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I almost died. $320 out of 400. I haven't seen anything that requires, I haven't seen anything that requires... Oh gosh, don't. Oh no, stop, fly, what are you doing? What was that? What was that? That was so weird. Okay, let's try that again. Bruh. Exactly. Now, unless I'm remembering incorrectly, I think the bridge actually has a like one of those air current things. Or I could just glitch into the wall right here. Oh my gosh. Can I please, like, stop sucking? Bruh. Alright, so we got this one right here. Were there any other balloons I was missing? I don't see any. Okay, so I think it was just that one. However, I suspect that I will need to go back to the previous... Oh, wait. I don't know if I can travel back. We'll see. Oh, does it close? No, it doesn't close up. Okay. For a second, I thought it was going to close. I'm still missing 2 orbs and 70 gems. Shoot. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Okay. So where are these last 70? Shoot. There is a little something right there. So maybe that's what I'm looking for. It's definitely something. Okay. That leaves with 23 left. And I don't see any other gems down here.
Hey, Spyro. Check out this cool cave I found. Let's play a little game. Every so often, a piece of this crystal popcorn pops out of the ground. I'm ready.
Grab 10 crystals before 100 does, okay. Ah, he was already standing on top of it. Here we go.
Okay, you. I'll give you another orb if you can beat. I'm ready when you.
Ah! Ganked. Okay, he's currently beating me though. Dang it. Ooh, that was actually kind of close.
I'm gonna have.
It was actually pretty close. Okay, so that takes care of the orbs. Now we just have to figure out the 23 gems that I'm missing. I know where some of them are. I'm just not confident on how to get there. Maybe... Oh, there we go. Okay. How much you got? Ooh, 23. That's it. Alright, good. We're done. Actually, let me do this. Because I should be able to get to... Oh, gosh. Wait. Isn't there supposed to be a... Oh, no. I'm at the wrong spot. There it is. And we're done. I'm gonna go to the boss fight and be done with this world until we get the head smash.
Well done. You'll have to jump down.
Gulp, we finally made Avalar ours. You've earned a special reward. Gulp, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go.
Oh! You singed my cape! Dragon, you are really starting to get on my nerves! Say goodbye, flame breath! Gulp! Lunchtime!
Alright. Gulp, here we go.
Gulp, finish him off and you can have all the fairies you need! Enjoy this!
Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Ah! Dang it. Come on, birdie. Drop it. Shoot. Okay, I need to... Dang it! Okay. His targeting gets better. Oh, of course, you know it. I should actually try to avoid that. Ah! Nope. Bad news bears. Bad, 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 bad. Come on, come on, come on. Nope, 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 nope. Shoot. Okay. Okay, one more. There we go.
Spyro, you did it!
Whoa! Laura, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along. Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope you like it.
Oh, wow, this is great. Aren't you gonna join me?
No. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays. Uh-huh. Hey, where'd Laura go? I better follow her.
Reaper. Gulp defeated.
I think I've finally come up with a way to access the Dragon Worlds from the Super Portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent. Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the Super Portal should work again.
Oh!
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm afraid not. I persuaded that fat bear Moneybags to sell me a few bombs.
Quick, the power crystal!
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something, quick!
Hey! Give that back! Well, I tried.
Sure you did, buddy.
You little fools! After I destroy you all with my new scepter, I'm going to rename this place Ripto. Honia!
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's alive.
Alright, I'm gonna try and find Mr. Moneybags first, so I can get the head smash ability.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one.
Head bash, there we go.
Head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is...
Okay, cool. Oh, nice. All right, so let's go back. Let's go backtrack a little bit and go max out the other. Nope. Okay, not that way.
Hey,
What?
Spyro, keep collecting the...
Okay. Autumn Plains, Summer Forest. Okay. I hope everybody who's still hanging out is having a good night, by the way. I know it's been a little bit drier on the conversation recently, but I hope y'all are doing well. Okay, so Fracture Hills is the first one I need to go back to. And I've got tons left to discover outside of that, so I'm not sure what I need to do for that. But we will see. Torch, not there. So the main challenge I can think of is that I need to find some way to get to there's like these couple islands off the side of the castle that I can't seem to rationalize how to reach. But I guess we'll see. Now, does the head bash work on these guys? That is the real question. It's unfortunate that head bash doesn't work on them. Feels like something that should work. Oh, good. You can speed it. You can skip that. Okay. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Woo! There we go. One way to do it. Okay, I already did that. That's already he's good. What are you eating? Corned beef and garlic fried rice. Nice. $2:30 p.m. and this is your brunch. Gotcha.
It's great to be free.
Oh, hello. Oh, I can't break that. Okay. So I've got to somehow get the speed boost over here to open up this container. I need 93 gems. And I highly doubt this has 93 gems in it. Possible, yes. Unlikely.
Stand still, he says. I'll turn your boots to gold, he says. Oh, hi, Spyro. Just stand still, he said.
I've been experimenting with a new... Great! Just keep those...
Oh my gosh. I was trying to charge him, and I just failed miserably.
Will you ask? Great!
Oh! Oh, that was close. I swear, this dude, like, has no spatial awareness to have any idea where he should not be running. Oh, it was Sub-Zero Tundra at Rock... Oh. Okay, there's the second orb.
As long as you're here, would you like to help me
Oh.
take out these stubborn Earth?
Yes, please.
All right. When I shoot an Earth Shaper with an arrow, you head bash him before he gets back up. Remember, head bash by
Triple
jumping
Triad and
then
FF14
pressing the action
online.
button.
I did not know that. Ah, dang it.
Wanna- Oh,
Oh my gosh. Come on, seriously? Amateur hour over here. I'm...
all right.
Well, I do appreciate you popping by. Are you talking about me? Or, Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, why can I not do the jump? It's not, it's like I'm getting stuck. And it won't let me do it again.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna try and just do it off to the side instead of trying to jump over them. Okay, so there's no reason to do it right on top of their head, like on top of their bodies. It's far easier just to do it to the side. There we go.
Great team. Here, I was gonna give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit annoyed.
Abdominal snow side. Gosh, dang it. Well, let me go ahead and get these gems right here while I'm here. And also, actually, let me check behind here, see if there's any more. Just like camping out back here? No, there's nothing. That's unusual. That's a pretty good hiding spot for some gems, and they just didn't do that. This is Spyro 2, the Ripto's Rage. Alright, we've got 40 more gems for completion on this level. Dang it. Okay, never come at it from that angle. That does not seem to work well. Unless you're doing like speed running, I'm sure speedrunners can do it. Oh my gosh, I must be getting tired because I am starting to do very poorly. Starting to, I mean, arguably I've been doing poorly for a while. So I really enjoyed the Triple Triad game. I thought it was such a genius addition to Final Fantasy VIII because it's a great time sync that's enjoyable, and yeah, I thought it was fantastic. There we go. Did that get it? Nope, we're still missing 15. Okay, so I have all the orbs, but now I'm just missing 15 gems. It's a wonderful and beneficial game, yeah. And I think it was very simply and like cleverly designed to make it just a very enjoyable time sink where you could just keep playing and keep playing. And it's kind of hard to get sick. It's, you know, unless you really just don't enjoy the game, it's kind of difficult to get sick of it. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty smart addition. And, you know, not to mention it turns a 40-hour game into a, 50 or 60-hour game, which, that's a good thing if you're trying to, if you're padding your runtime a little bit. It's not a bad thing. Duly noted. Okay, so it's inside the hut here. I gotta do this again. Shoot. Dadgummit. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. It's frustrating. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to quit. Nine's card game is very interesting. It's very primitive, which I think was the idea. Well, they kind of were going a little bit more in the fantasy direction with Nine. Because for the last few games, they had been so kind of futuristic. With both 8 and 7. So with 9, they went back to the more medieval fantasy style. All right. That one's done. Shady Oasis, 78%. Nine is very fantasy. It's actually Sakaguchi's favorite. I'm really excited to get to 9. But I gotta say, I'm equally as excited to get to Majora's Mask. So I'm really honestly not upset with the vote at all because I'm looking forward to both. Very, very much so.
Spyro, if you try.
Hey, where'd you go? Why'd you waiting? What are you waiting on? Come on, Bubba. Yeah, Majora is the sequel to Ocarina of Time. So I'm very excited for both for that one because Ocarina of Time was super fun. Come on, dude. Let's go. 0?
Spyro, 3 thieves.
Yeah, I already did that one. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to drop down to this level. Ah, dadgummit. Oh, that's not a big... I mean, it's not a big deal. Yeah, so for most of the 2000s, I have basically up until like 2008, 2009 pretty well fleshed out. Once I start getting into 2010 and beyond, my list is a little thin. But that's mainly just because I haven't spent an extensive amount of time building the list. I had focused most of my time building the list up through like 2009.
And then pressing the action button. Follow my lead.
Help the petrified hippos.
And remember, jump and
Follow Granny and bash her relatives out of the rock, okay? What I need to do really is I need to go and actually like build out a visual aid for my list and put it on both the YouTube channel and Twitch, because I feel like it'd be helpful to have that list able to be referenced. Because I mean, not to sound too self-important, but just on a purely logistical perspective, it's on a much smaller scale. It's kind of like having a TV program guide, because you know back in the day when you had either the paper guides or when you could, a little bit more recently, I'm gonna start doing that for each year. I'm gonna put up up to 4 games for that year and have people vote and then play them in order of the votes. So that's what I'm going to start doing for that. Because I think after seeing how many people voted for 2000 for 1999 and for 2000, I think it's just something I should be doing, because I mean, again, from a purely logistical or pragmatic rather perspective, it gets a lot of engagement, and like people really like to vote on polls. And so once I saw like that first one that I did for 1999 that had the first one I did for 1999 had like almost 400 people voted on that poll. Stretch, thank you, sir. So it's really good to have kind of people involved in the process, and I think that's really good. Okay, so now I just need to figure out what the heck else I am missing here, because I only have 55%. So the only thing I can think of is that there's that island that is across the water. I don't know how to get to. Ironically, when I was doing the vote for this one, for 1999, Spyro was the one that received the least amount of votes. And yet, in terms of just sheer simple watch hours on YouTube, Spyro is going to end up being my most watched stream so far, which is interesting. Because it had I don't know, I just find that strange, because it had the least number of votes, but it'll end up having the most number of people watching for the most amount of time. Oh my gosh. No! God damn it, I didn't want to teleport. I didn't want to teleport. That was a pure accident. So stupid accident. 2001 is going to be an interesting year for voting. Old school people and nostalgia, yeah. I think I'm going to figure out how to get this to 100% and then probably call it for the night once I get this home world to 100%, and then I'll knock out the last world tomorrow and then probably start. I may actually, I don't know. I'm kind of debating on postponing the third game to kind of just break it up a little bit, but at the same time, I feel like doing game 1, 2, and 3 back to back to back might be a good way to, I don't know. It might be a good way to do it, to go ahead and just finish all 3 back to back to back. I'm still kind of debating on that. Okay, so now I just need to figure out how on earth to get there. I feel like I'm missing way more than just this, because I'm missing 137 gems. Plus the orb. How do you get over there? There's no... At least, as far as I have been able to tell, there's no, like, flying... power-ups here. None that I've seen so far, at least. So how on earth is that done? How is that done? What about those floating islands in the distance? Yeah, well, those are the ones. These you're talking about these two islands right here. Those ones. Possibly. Those could be related. Let me see. Oh, whoa, careful. Okay, that looks like an out of bounds kind of area. Those could be something. Okay, so let me go through here. Try and figure out what I'm missing. I don't think it's anything in this first entrance area. I don't see anything that... I don't see anything down here. This all looks totally normal. I know you know the answer, Voltage. I know. You're gonna tease me about it. And that's okay. Okay, if all else fails and I can't figure it out, I will ask you. I'm definitely gonna spend at least a few minutes, you know, at least a little bit of time trying to figure it out, but if all else fails, I will consult the master. Oh, nope, it's not that. Okay, it was not that. Duly noted. Duly noted. Okay. I don't see anything here. Similarly, I don't see anything here. Okay. Now, here is one thing that's now coming to my mind. Is that Voltage pointed out a broken wall. Aha! Aha! Okay. Okay. Got it. Yeah! Yes! Woo! Okay, is that all for here? Okay, that gets us closer. We're still 92 away, but it's at least closer. All right. Here's a little bit more. Okay, now we're 75 away, which I'm going to guess. I am going to hazard a guess that these 3 jars over here each have 25 in them. Yep, I did remember the hint you gave me. And I figured that since I couldn't find anything obvious, then it must be... Since I couldn't find anything obvious, it must be something that is not traditionally hidden. I mean, is hidden, but not in a traditional way. What about those floating islands? It's the White Seed ship all over again. Dark Souls stole from Spyro. Okay, Winter Tundra. Man, I'm so tempted to just keep going for at least like another hour because I've got 15 people watching between YouTube and Twitch. But I'm trying to think. Maybe I'll do one more level. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Voltage. Keep going. I'll do at least one more level here because it is. I'll go ahead and do at least one more level. I honestly, if it wouldn't mess me up tomorrow, I would stay up and finish this tonight so that I could try and finish the 3rd game tomorrow. But I just know I don't have enough time. The only 5 levels left? There's only 5 levels in this? I didn't realize this one only had 5 levels. Oh man, maybe I will then. In that case. Because honestly, I would much prefer to, I would much rather start with Year of the Dragon tomorrow, instead of have to start with this one almost complete, and then pick the other one back up, because then I'd have to restart the YouTube stream, because I want it saved under a different VOD. Whew. He is right on my tail. Dang, those elephants are violent. I really don't remember how many levels, but it's not many, as you don't get talismans in this one, it's just orbs. Okay. Did that elephant just sprout out of the ground? It definitely looked like it did. Okay, let's clear everything at ground level first. Got a couple ducks swimming around here. I don't know if that's important yet, or if it ever will be. Oh gosh. I almost, like, killed myself. I almost made that really bad. Okay, only one place left to go. That I can tell, at least. Oh. Okay. All right, so now that boost is up, the jumps are up. There's another one right here. Can I land on this? Ooh, I can. Nifty. Okay.
dozed off there. Golly, looks like I let the fountain.
Oh, I already did whatever they wanted. 7 levels, 5 if you include boss and home level. Oh, 5 if you don't include. Right. I gotcha. Okay, we're actually getting close to the gem total for this one. Dang it! Shoot! Shoot!
Spyro.
Catch thieves. Yeah, I can catch you some thieves. Dang it. There we go. There's one. Okay. Oh, there's another one. That was easy. Okay, there's another one. Gosh, why am I'm not turning. I think my joystick might be going out because I'm not turning as sharp as I should be. There we go. Alright, one more. Gotta find him. Wherever the sneaky little guy is.
Spyro.
Pick up the egg and trade it? Trade it with who?
My, do I need that pencil back. Here's another egg. You won't be able to trade it directly for a pencil, you know.
And find a way to trade it. Okay, so there's somebody. Well, an egg. Maybe the duck wants the egg. Okay, nope, the duck does not want the egg. Well, I can't shoot fire at him right now. Kind of pointless, actually. Egg. Who's gonna want an egg? Maybe egg goes in this plant? No. Oh, shoot. Who the heck wants the egg? It is 1:18 a.m. Just want to know who wants the egg. Oh. Yeah, it's a little bit later than I usually go. A little bit later than I usually go. Okay. Who on earth needs the egg? Only 9. Oh, right, you're in Hawaii. Hey, Voltage, you don't remember who needs the egg, do you? Oh, great, I just lost the egg. It's a like a trading quest where I'm supposed to trade an egg for something and then trade the something for something else and then trade the something for a pencil, but I can't figure out who needs the egg. Egg will spawn back. No, yeah, I'm not. I know to get that. I'm talking about like who to trade the egg to. Oh my gosh, I can't do this. What is with that light path? Gummit. Hey, at least here's maybe the rest of the gems. Because I need 25 more. This looks like it might be a good chunk, at least. Okay, let's see here. $12 more. $12 more gems. 12 more gems. Alright, let's go come back around here. Not yet. I'm trying to catch this guy right here. Doing this first. Oh my gosh. Can I stop making these stupid mistakes? Costing me valuable time. Okay. Hello, Spyro. Wait, he was... What is he... Where did he go? Meg. Yeah. I think I'm gonna probably call it after this level. Oh my gosh. Can I... Really annoying. Okay, I wasn't even charging that time. Okay, this is really frustrating me. I cannot, like, all the other races I seem to be able to, you know, eventually get caught up. Not with this guy. This one guy, I'm just, like, cannot seem to catch up with him. I cannot catch up to him. Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. Where'd he go? Oh, seriously? He ran back up? Oh my gosh. Ah, dadgummit. Starting to get frustrated. Oh, there we go. Got him. Goodness gracious. Ugh.
Woohoo! I'm back.
All right. Whew. Now I'm still missing 12 gems somewhere. Oh wait, right. I keep on forgetting I can use sparks to point me to the gems. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. I'll check it out here in a little bit. There we go. Okay, so got all the gems. I mean, please get out of the water. Okay, let's go look at this whole egg situation.
My, do I need that pencil back. Would you like to start over with a new egg? Here's another egg. You won't be able to trade it directly for a pencil, you know.
Find a way to trade it. Alright, yeah, I'll definitely check that when run. Okay, so he just says find a way to trade it. Like that. I tried giving the egg to to the duck, and the duck didn't care for it. So the duck doesn't want it. Well, no, that's why I spit it out to look at it. I mean, it looks like. Oh, you're asking me. I mean, it looks like an egg. I mean, maybe I'm not as familiar with my. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see any identifying marker. I mean, there are literally markers on it, but they're not they're not in a pattern. It looks like. I mean, yeah, I'd say that's probably accurate. Yeah. I'm not as super familiar with eggs to that degree, but sure, looks like a bird egg, I would say, as much as any other. Okay, now this is a seed. Okay, I know where that goes. Wait, where'd it go? Okay, little rubber ducky. I know where that goes. What is that, a turnip? Some kind of fruit, or some kind of vegetable. I think it's like a turnip or something. So... Yeah, it's some kind of vegetable. So maybe the farmer up here. Oh no, he's not a farmer. I mean, I personally probably wouldn't, but that's a good starting point. Oh gosh, no, get away from me. No. Oh my gosh. I really need to stop sucking. Is that a coin? Is that a coin? What savage? Okay, well, a coin would go in the wishing well. Okay, apparently not that one. There's a pencil.
My.
Oh. No. He was asking if I would cook a beet or a turnip. No, it was a turnip. He was asking if I would cook a turnip. Okay, I think we're all done. We're all done. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Wish GG7 would get their heads out of their butts. Alright. Oh yeah, my controller's almost dead. Well, that's because I just got a notice about my controller. Alright, well that's for a couple reasons now, because of my controller and because of the time. I'm gonna call it there. I appreciate everybody being here. It's always really super enjoyable to have people to talk to. Rara, always a pleasure to talk to you. I hope that the rest of your night goes well. And Voltage, Rock, everybody else that was here, appreciate you guys. Jack, always appreciate you guys. I don't know if Zedman is still here. I know he poked his head in a little bit earlier. But anyway, I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Hope you have a great night. I'm gonna finish this up and then get as far as I can into Year of the Dragon tomorrow. And then it is on to Majora's Mask, unless the vote changes between now and finishing Spyro. But if the vote holds as it currently is, I'll be playing Majora's Mask as soon as I finish the third Spyro game. So, I hope you all have a lovely night. I'm going to sign off. Take care.